Hello, everybody. I'm sorry. I did it again. Okay. There's no one here anyway. Wow. Hi, Teresa. How are you? Uh, what do I want? What was I going to do? Um, that's what I was going to do. Okay. And then I'm coming back here and putting my chat up. Hello, Troy. Hello, Lauren. Ah, how are you? Uh, crud in my eyes. Cut it out. Um, I was chasing a big bug around earlier. Stupid thing. I saw him flying around, and then he decided to fly right in my face. And I couldn't get near him with the fly swatter. And then he went over and bugged Paul, flew in his face, and we haven't seen him since. So I'm hoping he went back to where the heck ever else he was hiding when he showed up, or before he showed up. Okay. Um, I'm gonna shut off my camera for a second. Come on. Seriously? Why are you stuck there? You're stuck in camera off mode. What the hey? Oh, come on. Really? Okay, this is going to drive me cuckoo. Absolutely. Because I turned my camera off, and now the little thingy that says your camera's off is stuck right over the button, and I can't turn it back on. What the hey? Bah. What a pain in the butt that was. Sorry, folks. I have no idea how that happened. Okay. I mm, just so I could take some aspirin. Uh, oh well, no retina migraines, thank God. That is the first time I have ever gotten two in a row. That was weird. Yeah. Oh, I forgot Hawaii too. Yeah. Yeah. I saw that, Warren. That's scary stuff. Luis! Yeah, that definitely prayers up. And prayers up for Johnny Gillum after his little mishap last night. I hope he's doing okay. He got burnt pretty bad, I guess. I don't I don't even know if everybody knows about that. I should have made a post on my page and I didn't even think of it. I was kind of distracted doing this, that, and the other thing. So I didn't get it up there. No, I haven't either. I haven't either. And I haven't seen him. I did actually, I haven't seen him, but I had posted something on one of his shorts about Elmer. I think it was yesterday. And he must have been looking at YouTube today because he gave me a like for the comment, and I think he made another comment on top of it. But let me let me see if I can find that. Um, no, it was just got a heart from Gillum Farms. But yeah, he needs a lot of prayers because there's nothing good about Burns. Well, that. Oh yeah, you mean my putty tat? That's what my Sylvester used to look like, except he didn't have blue eyes; he had gold eyes. You heard from Johnny? He somehow jacked up his knee. Yeah, oh yeah, he did. Yep, he messed up his knee and he got burnt pretty good. Yeah, yeah, absolutely, absolutely. Hello, Anne. How are you? Yeah, he's a go 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 guy, so it's hard to keep him down, and you can't mess around with burns. You gotta take care of those and not do anything to, you know, take a chance of getting anything in it, or yeah, that's that takes a lot of. Hello there. How are you, Mr. Raider, sir? Hold on, hold on. Uh, okay. Now we'll come over here and we'll paste that and put it up. And I'm going to pin it. And I'm hoping everything goes well. So, heads up, anybody out there, any mods out there, just keep an eye out for any suspicious characters. Absolutely, Ace. Best healing comes from rest with burn victims. Absolutely. Oh, stop it. Stupid thing. There he is.
Hi,
Hi.
what's happening?
Oh, not too much. We were
Ah,
just discussing Johnny Gillum.
well,
Yeah, he needs a lot.
definitely saying prayers for him and Christine
Yep, they both need
for
some love
sure.
on them.
Let me
Oh,
get
look
my.
at that. Troy says hello. Hey, brother Chris.
Oh, I tried to make sure I said hello in chat to everybody before I jumped on, or that I was waiting for the link. So
Yep.
I figure I'll be on here for a couple, a few minutes, and then I'm gonna call it a night. Yeah.
You had a long day there, my friend.
Yeah, yeah, yes, you know.
But you're okay so far?
So just other than a little tired, because I'm definitely tired of you know going outside and cooking my eggs in 3 minutes or less.
Yeah, no kidding.
I am. So, but anyhow, how's Jerry and Sir Paul?
They are doing well. Thank you very much.
And hello to Mr. Mudd via Miss Teresa.
Jerry took the day off mostly today. Of course, he was down cellar playing with this, that, and the other thing anyway, but
He
he
was
wasn't working on the door today.
he was tinkering.
He was tinkering, yes. And apparently, when he used his drill, his stand up
Drill press.
drill press, yes, thank you. Couldn't think of the word.
It's okay. As soon as you did the motion, I knew what you were talking about.
Yep, I figured you would.
Unless you were trying to get a trucker to blow his horn,
Yeah.
you know.
Yeah, and when he did, apparently the return spring sprung, and it's either lost or it's broken, and he's going to need a replacement. And he said the only place he could find it online was China.
Of course. Unless he calls around and
Yeah. And see if we can find something that's. I'm probably going to end up having to go online and doing some search and see if we can find something on a different website.
so what you're saying is you are going to spring into action?
I am, so to speak.
Well, you got to remember you're not a spring chicken.
No, I'm not. And I
That's
keep
all.
getting reminded of that every day, no matter what I do.
All these I'm getting all my dad jokes out of the way.
That's okay. I'm sure Chris will be by later with a K,
Well, okay.
and he'll get his zings in at the same time, whenever he gets here.
Oh my goodness.
Linda's not far, I bet. Yeah, I bet. I'll be here as soon as he'll be here as soon as he can. Yeah. Chris gives a whole new meaning to that song. When you're hot, you're hot.
It's because I've got all this fur.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What did the temperature get up to today?
It got up to heat index of 117 and got up to 103, if I remember right.
Mm. We got up to 93 or 94.
If anyone's interested, I learned some new info on a YouTuber today. Too good to keep to myself. Well, are you gonna
Are we
spill?
gossiping now?
We gonna spill the beans? Or well, no, my phone's not ringing, so. Okay.
Juicy new info on a YouTuber.
It's reported that the tsunami warning sirens are going off in Hawaii.
Oh, dear God.
Footage from beach sperm whales in Japan. The sperm whales got beached in Japan from the tsunami.
Seriously?
That's what's getting reported.
Or was it a different earthquake altogether?
No, it's from because
It's from the Russia one.
Russia.
Everything's Russia. There is a YouTuber who goes by Oklahoma Raider 1122. His name is Chris. He is the nicest, most awesome human on the planet. You're just finding that out, Lauren. Really? I knew that.
Well, thank you, Lauren, and thank you, Ace, for the other comment. But it's a community effort. We all look out for one another. We care about each other. And we definitely love and hug each other. you know.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
there are those that if somebody ever messes with, yeah, I'll just leave it at that. I'm not going to say because I'm not going to,
Teresa wants to know if you get the book yet. I'm interested in knowing what you think of it before I order it.
All right, well, hang on. Let me go. All right, I'll be right back.
Okay. Me? Nah. Let's not start with the bogus community stuff. We are family. We're both. My man, Chris. Yep. Thank you, Ace. Yeah, and sometimes family can get us a little ticked off. But then again,
Miss Teresa, are you referring to this book? Because I just got it today.
ah, you
Is
did
that the
that.
book that you're referring to? Because if so, I haven't had a chance to look at it because I got it from the mailbox after I came back from my appointment today. But scanning through it, it's full of color pictures and
Lots of information.
a lot of information. I mean, I like how if you can go through and go, okay, I want to, I want to look up whatever for this, for that one. And that's garlic and lemon cholesterol management. It's on page 50. So the index is really quick. You can turn to page 50 and there it is. So I
Oh,
like it because of that already. Because it's not one of these you got to go, okay, where's it at,
yeah.
And so it's easy. Um, I I did try to reach out to a person today and to talk to them about it and to check in with them, but they've been busy and all that, and so find a place to put this.
Thank you, Teresa.
So, uh, but I have not been able. I have not per se done a full fledged in depth review of it yet. But from everybody that I've talked to that has knowledge uh, or has suggested it, has said yes, it's well worth the money spent and is a good thing to have.
That's good. Home Apothecary.
Now the next book I want to get is How to Grow a Million Trees so that you can make money.
Grow Christmas trees.
Well, no, I was referring to I could go out to the tree and go, oh, I need $100 today. Let me get the $100 bill off of this tree. I just need 50 so I can get gas. Oh, here I'll get it off this tree.
Wouldn't that be nice?
Well, I mean, what is money? It's paper. Paper comes from trees.
Exactly.
Only problem is that I've got 2 Bradford pear trees in my backyard. And according to Johnny Gillum, told me when I said that a while back, a couple of months ago, says you need to cut them trees down. They ain't worth anything. But
Oh, no.
I will keep the pecan tree or pecan, depending on where you live.
Pecan.
I call it pecan.
I know.
Because the South's going to do it again. And unless Troy has an Appalachian version of it, I don't know.
I'd like to know if other parts of the country have a tree called the pig nut tree.
The who?
Pig nut.
Does
tree.
it go oink oink?
No, but it has lovely little nuts that are about big around as a nickel, between a nickel and a quarter. And they are yummy.
I'm in.
Taking early reservations for Thanksgiving dinner this year. We will be serving a traditional turkey dinner followed by pie, tree trimming, and carols. Let me know if you want to come.
Is it going to be? Are you going to do a live, or we need to come to your hacienda?
Yeah, that would be a little impossible for me.
Now, wait a minute. Hold on.
Yeah.
Just a minute, as Jimmy Stewart would say.
Just a minute. Yes.
I have to kindly disagree with that statement you made.
Oh.
You know, first of all, there's the power of God. Correct?
Yeah.
And if miracles can happen, then there's anything that you can do with the power of God. So maybe if you prayed upon it,
God has never given me the gift of bilocation yet.
Well, just get your red ruby slippers on and click your heels and say, because if you make it to Kansas, then I can come get you and I can bring you over there to
them. There is nothing I would like more than to go to visit you guys at Thanksgiving.
Well, Miss Lori says that they have room for 25, and yes, we'll likely do a video. So one way or the other, Miss Lori, you should be able to join.
Well, I will definitely want to see the video. Hopefully live.
So tell me, what is going on with your eyes?
My stupid hair, these little wispy side things that won't go all the way back to get pulled into my ponytail. They keep going across my eyes and they start tickling my eyes, and then I'm trying to get them out of there.
Lean forward. Come on.
Ding, present time.
Bounce off here.
I would absolutely love to come, Lauren. I really would.
Can you imagine the group hug?
Oh, yeah.
You would be smothered. I'm still trying to work on a video to get the Chariots of Fire, where they're running on the beach. And yeah. I'm still trying. Maybe I have to do that for a ringtone or something, but to where I could play it. So, and somebody knows what I'm talking about. So,
wispy hairs and oddly curled lashes. Yeah. Oh, tell me about it. They decide one day they just want to curl down. Yeah, not fun.
So.
Just little wispies that like to stick out on the sides. Just And they're just long enough to make it to my eyeballs, and that's just enough to drive me crazy. And I'm not using hairspray. No, thank you.
Well, you can always go to a barber shop.
Nah, I could cut it myself. I could shave my head if I wanted to, but I've threatened to do that too.
I can see you coming on in as a gag. You get one of those little rubber type things that fit over your hair, and it's got a mohawk with the spikes up on it. With the spikes. I could, yeah, I say, yep, I did a thing today.
Yeah. Less than 2 hours, tsunami will hit the islands. Yeah, please pray. Absolutely. Are you? I hope you're not on the islands, Ian.
Well, there was some video of it hitting the tsunami hitting in Russia.
Oh yeah, well that's a danger too.
So.
And a lot of innocent lives could be lost there too. So we got to pray for them too.
So, but
I'm on the east coast of Virginia. I don't think you have to worry on the east coast of Virginia. Although you never know.
Well, I did get to speak to Trey earlier today because he went under a severe thunderstorm warning. So I sent him a radar and I called him, and just in case he was out on a tractor,
Yeah.
Working in the fields, but he was actually inside editing his video that he put out today.
Yeah. I did see that.
So,
The poor guy can't catch a break.
well, I know you did because I saw your comment after my comment about, me saying now bunny,
And he was
nice to Trey.
he was giving the cows their
Oatmeal
cream pies.
Yeah.
I have a friend who is in Hawaii right now. Oh my God. Put up prayers for Brandon Tatum.
Tatum. Like Tatum O'Neal?
Tatum, yeah. And his family.
Hello, Jen. Hi, Jen.
Hello, Jen. How are you? Yeah, West Coast. Yeah, California.
I wonder how many surfers were out, wanting
to, no kidding. Trying to catch the tsunami.
But
sometimes those guys are not the brightest bulbs on the tree.
But that it's got a lot of oomph to it. With the tsunami does when you hear that humpback whales were beached.
Yeah.
But then Hello, Mr. Mudd. Good evening, sir.
Hello, Mr. Mudd.
So,
is he the weather guy?
I think Ace is asking Lauren, is that the weather guy?
Brandon Tatum. Just woke up from a long nap.
I was napping until a certain I got because I had a blanket on, and my orange blanket, and so I was getting warm, so I kicked it off my legs. A certain somebody, and then of course I start to doze back off. A certain somebody jumped up on the recliner and go, I see that you're awake. I'd like to go outside.
I
You
saw
know,
you move.
and I didn't get on to or anything like that. I say, oh, did you want to cuddle or, and all this jazz. And that didn't, that didn't click with her. And I said, do you need to go outside? And she kind of perked up. And then I said, do you need to go potty? And that, oh, then she started getting more excited. And I said, okay, let's go. And she jumped off the recliner and, like, okay, let's go. Get your off. Get up.
Move your butt. Let's go.
you know. So that was kind of, it was cute, and all this, and you know, but it was just like, okay, you really must need to go, and of course she did, you know.
Yeah. After you, if you were napping for a while.
I only napped for an hour or so, that's all I wanted because I'm trying to get back into the 11 o'clock, go to bed type
No.
thing. And right now, with it being so blooming
Hot.
toasty,
Yeah. I know.
I mean, the funny thing is the back door, which is on the other side of the laptop, and I can open up the back door, and there's a storm door. Touching the glass, you know how when you get like some, what is it, anchor, what is it? The glass, you know, cooking things that you can
Oh
put
yeah, the
anchor
inkware.
caulking or something like that,
Yeah.
or that brand name or whatever, and you grab your hot pads or whatever, and or as Lauren's got, she's got those little
Little
silicone finger tools,
silicone
and
finger things.
you pull it out, and you can feel the heat. It's like I could touch the glass. I'm like, ooh, that's so hot. That's hot.
Yeah. Even the glider gets like that, and that's double layer. It's glass on the outside, and then there's a film and vacuum sealed in between, and a glass on the inside. And even the inside glass gets very warm in the afternoon when the sun is beating on that thing.
And the funny thing is, oh, I've got a bunch done in the kitchen today. 10 pints of preserved water can, a large tuna salad fixed, dishes put away, more dishes done, floor swept, and oh, she got to do and mop. That means she got to use her spinning mop
Just spinny mop.
all on my own 2 feet. Yeah,
Woohoo!
kudos.
Yay.
Now I lost what I was talking about. Oh well.
Jen, when did you move to Easy Street? I always wanted to live on Easy Street. Yeah, man. Hasn't worked out yet.
Yeah,
Tuna salad.
everybody goes when I was a police officer. Everybody, why did you become a police officer? You know,
Yeah, that's always the first
and
question.
so I sit there and I tell them, I got in my latter years of my service. I said, well, okay, I'm older, and as you get older, you kind of start forgetting things. I said, what job can you work at that you can look at your clothing and it remind you of who you are, what you do, and who you work for? I sit there and said, well, look right here. There's a name tag right over here. It says, C. Connor. I said, that must be my name. Oh, what's this? Oh, look, it's a badge. I must be an officer.
Of
Oh,
some kind.
what's this? A patch? Oh, I work for blankety blank, so and so department. I said, it's great for if you're, an old guy, and can't remember stuff. And they would look at me like, really?
It's a perfect answer, though. I love it.
But I mean, yeah, you could say that you could use that as if you're in the military, or if you work for a company that you've got a name tag, and you know you know Joe's Plumbing, or whatever, or same
Just,
thing or something like that.
did you see what Jen said back? Mr. Mudd, right after I graduated from the School of Hard Knocks.
Yeah,
I love it. Uh,
I saw something on Facebook. I think it was yesterday or today. Anyhow, uh, what is today?
Today is Tuesday.
Okay, just another day in paradise. But
Yeah, just another day.
I saw that it said something to the fact that, don't you wish you could go back when times were simpler, where there was no cell phones, no video games, you know, and life was better back in those days. And of course, I hit the like button because, you know, people had respect for one another. And again, there was no social medias for, to where people could get armchair quarterbacks, or whatever, armchair know-it-alls, or somebody could say something about somebody else.
Yeah.
And,
I
but
mean, you had party lines, but people were not as they didn't do as much backbiting as they do now.
well, I mean, you did have the beauty salon and the barber shops where
Well, yeah,
that was social media back. Well, actually, social media back then was if you got caught passing a note to some girl or guy that you were interested in, and of course the teacher saw it and got it and said, "Well,
oh, look what we have here."
so
Shall I read this out to the class?
Bill likes Susie, or whatever the names are, and
Yeah.
look at this. It's even got a big heart on it that says Bill and Susie,
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah. The times were simpler. Things were affordable. Gas was affordable.
Oh, yeah.
And if you could actually do a Troy and leave your doors unlocked or open, and would not have any unwanted or unsuspecting persons enter your room or home.
Yep. We used to leave our keys in our car, and the door unlocked and the windows open, and never have to worry about anything.
Yeah. Yeah.
So I remember.
And if somebody was broke down on the side of the road, doesn't matter if you're a guy or girl, a man or woman, you would pull over. Or if you saw a hitchhiker,
Somebody would always
a
pull
gas
over.
can, and
Yep.
and neighbors knew each other. And the thing I love the most is that you could sit down at a meal with your family.
Oh yeah.
Not just on holidays, but
Every night.
and you'd say a prayer, and you'd eat, and you would, well, what happened at school today, and
Exactly.
yeah. So, but yeah, I mean, and how was your day at work, and all, and you could ask the wife, hey, how was your day, and the house looks great, the meal looks wonderful, tastes great. A meatloaf, oh god, a home cooked meat. Oh,
I remember that, John.
yeah.
The gas crisis in the 70s. It soared up to 75 cents a gallon.
Yeah.
Can you believe it?
Well, I can remember back in the 70s when there was gas lines.
Oh yeah.
and they
All I
had
done was even odd, even
Yep.
odd, and you could only go on
on,
your whatever day your license plate matched.
yep.
The last digit of your license plate was either even or odd.
Good morning, Susan.
Hi, Susan. Thanks for coming in. Thank you all for coming in.
To touch a little bit on the specialist today, we're going to be doing some. I've got to coming up in the near future get some more tests done to get more results. So
Prayers are in order.
so I'm doing my best not to get me worried about it and get all worked up about it.
Mhm.
Uh, but you know,
Pray, hope, and don't worry. Worry is useless.
huh, Mr. Mudd can make the best meatloaf you ever tasted. Do you need my address where you can overnight it?
Oh, that sounds good. We insist that we sit down with zero distractions during meals. Also, I keep a basket by the front door for folks who come to supper to put their phones in. Thank you very much. I like that idea. I do not allow cell phones at the table.
Okay, I'll make a note of that. So, you know, I can see it. I can see me sitting down at Lauren and Joel's table. All of a sudden, one of their dogs, Gus, Farkle, or Sierra, comes over, and you know, my cell phone sitting on top of the dining table. And you see this dog come up, grab my cell phone, pull it down.
Bring it over to the basket.
That's one thing that she just won't, probably has got one of them trained. Probably Sierra. I don't know. Maybe not.
Thank you, Susan. Oh, you little bugger. That's what's been bugging me. Little
Hi, Linda.
die, you little bugger. Freaking flute fries.
Of course, Lauren says yes, or her dogs would do that.
They would too, yeah.
I could just see it getting my phone back, and there's just all the saliva and all going on. Yeah, take it to AT&T.
I just noticed Linda just popped in.
Yep, see, I knew it was Sierra.
My fellow cougar, high country homestead, Mr. Mudd, Teresa Jukowitz, Lauren at Making It Home.
And Lauren says Sierra is trained to grab my phone and to get it to me in the event of a seizure.
Oh, well, that's good. That's right. Sierra's a work dog.
Yeah, she's a good dog. But then all of her animals,
Yep.
I mean, the two things that I loved was that Lauren did a little short with Gus and Czar, I think it was, because I'm still learning the cats' names.
Is it Zippy?
There's
not Zippy. No, that was Jerry Butler's.
I want to say it was Czar, but anyhow, was sitting there just all up in Gus's face, and
and he's just
like, Mom,
Mom, I'm hot.
You know, I mean, it's the small things in life that, you know, there are those people that like, I'll say like Elvis Presley when he gave out all those Cadillacs, you know, to certain people.
Oh yeah.
There are some things that as little as a grandchild or a child coming up and saying, "I love you," you know, and it just melts your heart. You know, I'm all for the smaller things in life because usually those are the precious and the most valued.
Yep. I agree.
You know,
I agree.
it's kind of like seeing a friend that you haven't seen in a long, long time, and you go up and you get a hug, and that's, you know, that's the best hug.
Yep. Absolutely. Hello, Marianne.
Hi, Marianne. How are things in the heat dome,
I've been
aka
trying to.
Florida?
Sierra started out being trained to be a service dog. She failed. However, she is perfectly trained for me. Well, that's good.
Well, all I can say is I'm perfectly trained by Faith.
Yes. She's got him wrapped right around her little paw.
Don't believe me?
Yeah.
I made sure I grabbed the bag. Yeah,
Uh,
but yeah. But the two things that I love, what I was saying about Lauren's, is that I love that short where you got to see her animals. And the other thing that I love that she does, besides many things, is that I love when she sits out on the front porch because you feel a part of it. And, you know, and then she'll be talking, and all of a sudden, well, hello,
oh, yeah, saying hi to the
to the
bird.
birds, or, you know, or the red cardinals are talking, and you can hear them, and it's just like you can. It's like this is what life is all about.
Yeah.
The you know, and
I wish I had a front porch, I'm telling you, or a back porch or whatever, any kind of porch. We don't have a porch anymore. We used to have a porch. A
well,
little
good night, Lauren. Love and hugs to you and Joel.
Ah, the washer wasn't delivered. Bummer. Good night, Warren. Love you, dear. You take care.
You need anything, holler. I'm a Lear jet away. So, in case y'all see, like, there was a plane stolen from the local airport in Oklahoma today. You're gonna go, oh God, what's he doing now?
Oh
Where's he
no,
going? Where's he
Chris, what
going?
did you do?
Be like, I leave a note. Sorry, I had to borrow this. A friend needed me. This was the fastest mode of transportation. I'll bring it back.
I'll bring it right back.
You'll have to wait till the end of the month where I can refill it. Yeah. But yeah.
Okay, I think I'm almost caught up with chat.
Where did
Jen
Troy
says
sneak off to?
there is that Laurie through a simple life. Yeah. I'm sorry, what?
I said, where did Troy sneak off to?
Oh,
The
you know
garage?
Troy. He's either cooking or he's puttering around in the garage on his
Is he
truck.
using a putter or is he using a 9 iron?
9 iron, probably.
I didn't know Troy was a golfer.
Jen says, I'm a creator and met Laurie through a simple life at my Wednesday music trivia show. I like that trivia show. I'm terrible at it though. Especially the past couple of weeks. It's like, I don't even know who those groups are. Uh, and the
Well,
one, the songs that I should know, they just slide right out of my head when I want to think of them. It's like, oh, no, that's not it.
well, just in
Just
case
right
y'all
over on the tip of my brain.
haven't checked out Easy Street with Jen, uh, she's got a limo, and if anybody needs one, that's on water.
It's a floating limo. It's pink too.
Yes, it is.
Chris didn't circle yes or no. Like,
Oh, wait a minute. What? Like,
I don't know.
oh, well, you know the answer, what it's going to be. It's a given.
Oh, see, Troy says doing laundry and eating.
Stuff in his face.
He's always stuffing his face or cooking to stuff his face.
Did you see the short that a certain person put out of Troy, double Troy, on your live and Troy dancing?
I have figured out how to do a little bit of editing, and I think I might be able to clip little segments out of lives, and I might try to do those and start posting some little bits and pieces of our lives to post as shorts. Because, I mean, some of the stuff that happens here and some of the silliness that goes on is definitely shorts worthy. But unfortunately, they won't call it a short because it's.
Well, I'm currently wearing shorts, so there you go.
I always wear shorts. Well,
What was the song that used to be for
my dress.
the commercial legs? We wear shorts.
Who wears short shorts?
Yeah.
We wear short shorts. That was a song back in the 60s.
I thought it was 70s.
No, 60s. Yeah.
Okay, it happened sometime ago.
Little kid.
I'm going to go with that.
I was a little kid. So it was definitely the 60s. By the 70s, I was all grown up almost. Well, pretty much. You know, because I was supposed to graduate in 70. So I'm old. Brother Troy, what are you eating? Oh, good question, Susan. This week is infamous people mentioned in lyrics. That's right. That's going to be a fun one.
Okay.
That's definitely going to be a fun one.
I stand corrected. In 1985 and 87, they did a commercial pertaining to that song, Who Wears Short Shorts, for the product called Nair.
Oh, okay.
To remove hair from the legs, and that was
So did you find out when the song came out originally?
Well, no, not yet, because I went to
Ace beef stroganoff with green beans and biscuits. Ooh, that do sound good, Troy.
It was done by the Royal Teens in 1957.
57. I was wondering if it might have been in the late 50s because that's when the big rage was short shorts.
It's all the rage.
That was before the hippie movement. And all bets were off, and you could wear whatever the hell, you know.
I don't
Or
know. I don't know. Susan beat me to it, maybe. Most likely.
yes, we saw the twin Troys. I'm gonna try and clip because I have my lives set up so that you can't clip from the video itself. Because I'm afraid, these TikTok idiots will steal your videos and post them as if they're their own. Take little clips out of it and post it like it's their own, or use it in some other nefarious way. And I don't want that happening, at least not making it easy for them. I can't wait for the infamous people mentioned in lyrics. That should be interesting.
Well, for all the ladies that are wanting to go to or anybody that wants to go to Troy's house, we need to get a hold of Jen so she can pick everybody up in the limo to bring everybody to Troy's house.
That's a great idea. She's got that huge stretch limo. And not only that, but it can go in the water. So she could go right up the coast and right up the river, probably, not far from his house.
Can you imagine if
That would be hilarious.
well, you wouldn't have to knock on the door because Troy leaves his doors wide
Yeah,
open.
his door is always wide open.
But all of a sudden, a pink limo pulls up in front of his house, and all these people get out, and Troy would be like, "Okay, I'm going to be needing more food."
I need more food. Nah, that's okay. We got you covered, Troy. We'll bring our own. We'll feed you good.
The question I've got for Brother Troy is does he have a barbecue grill? Because people from Texas like to barbecue everything.
This is true.
Now I can cook, a rack of ribs or baby back ribs in the oven, but
I love what Jen calls it, the naughty limo.
how not
Nauti. Naughty, like nautical.
well, it could have another meaning.
Yes, I know. Well, that's just it. It's a play on words.
I could just see
You know me, I love words.
I could just see everybody. We're on the naughty limo, and it'd be like, and
Yeah.
they pass another, expensive yacht or something, and they throw toilet paper at it or something. Yeah, we're being naughty.
What time are you on Easy Street? Tomorrow night at 8 o'clock Eastern, I think, and 7 Central. Correct me if I'm wrong, Jen.
Troy says the door is open. A says barbecue means true love to my big belly. Laugh out loud. Susan says, I'm not eating squirrel.
Yeah. I don't think I'd mind squirrel. Just I don't want to see any raccoon
Or opossums.
or possums. Yeah, no possum, no raccoons.
Yeah, we're not
Those
dead
are
tonight, but
sure.
yeah.
You got to tell them folks down there, otherwise they're gonna throw it at you. I don't wear short shorts. I don't even wear long shorts anymore. I don't even like wearing pants anymore. I like wearing dresses.
Wow,
I like
I lit up the room when I did that. Interesting.
Yeah. What did you
Cover
do?
cover my face, and it backlights the room, and then it goes.
And then it goes, oh yeah. What the heck?
Strange.
That is weird.
What happens if I do
See?
this?
Your lights are possessed and my camera is possessed. Yep. It's bright and then it goes away.
I did a vanilla extract today. Oh, jeez. He used the shine.
Can't you sail to Australia? So you better go shopping, Troy. Squirrels can go into at Troy House. No, no squirrels. I wish high country. Yeah. Barbecue means true love to my big belly. Susan says, I'm not eating squirrel. Troy says the door is open.
Can you imagine if, for an example, if there was, I don't know, a central location, and all of the community showed up to have a meal? Can you imagine the size of the table?
Yeah. Yeah.
And wouldn't it be a blessing?
Absolutely. That
Because
would be.
it would take hours just to get through to everybody and say hi, give a hug and so good to see you and all that.
We'd have to have a greeting line.
Yeah. And then we'd have to finally go, you hear them saying, dinner is served.
Dong, 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 dong.
No, we
Time
have to have Lori over there with the triangle going ding.
Yeah, that's it.
And of course, somebody would have to make the comment, more beans, Mr. Taggart? Hi, Simple Life.
Hello, hello. How are you, Simple Life? How goes the battle? Marianne says he better make pasta and meatballs and salad and some garlic toast and have dessert too. Well, aren't we picky? You can't make spaghetti and meatballs on a grill.
You want to bet?
Well, you probably could, I suppose.
Boil some water for the noodles.
Smoky spaghetti sauce. Ooh, that sounds
cheese. So why can't you make, spaghetti and noodles or, spaghetti, on the grill? I mean, or a smoker.
That sounds really good.
I mean, look at Tony in Our Cabin in the Woods. He'd make some meatloaf that he smokes. And if
Yep.
I know a few other people have done that.
Yep. I'd love to try that. I bet we could do that on the Weber kettle.
Well, currently here it's at my weather station. It says it's 85 degrees with a heat index of 91. And it got to 104 today.
I'm not sure what our temperature is right about now. It's probably at least close to 80.
Bloody oath. If I'm flying in from Australia, I want a full 7-course meal laid on with drinks. All right, somebody get a margarita machine. Susan wants drinks. We'll get Ace to mix the drinks because, you know, the reason why I say that is because, yes, and I'm not being rude. Hear me out, Ace. Don't get mad at me yet. But Ace, you know how her eyesight is not the best. So she goes, I can't tell how much alcohol I'm putting in this thing. And of course,
Yeah, she'd make the great bartender for the whole thing.
and then Susan would like take a sip of it and like flames coming out, you know.
Wow.
Just, you know, holy moly. Now, if Troy was there, there would definitely be flames coming out because, you know, he would sneak in some of the shine that you can also use for as rocket fuel, gasoline for your vehicle. Yeah.
Sample? I caught that, Jen.
I have 0 bottles of wine.
Okay, my stupid chat keeps jumping away from me.
Well, your chat's moving, which is a good thing. What do you want to do? Stand still? Rubber
I
biscuit?
know, but I can't keep up.
Rubber? Oh, no, wait. I can't do it. Oh, man. Remember the old Saturday night rubber biscuit?
Rubber biscuit?
Oh, man, I haven't had a good mess of deviled eggs in so long. Okay, we got to get off the food topic because I'll get hungry. And everything I've got right now is frozen.
Bloody oath. If I'm flying from Australia, I want a full 7-course meal. Yeah.
You know, I mean, the doctor today asked me, he said, do you smoke? And I was like, no. I mean, I've had a cigarette and when I was 17 and in the military and tried it and like, this isn't great. So I, you know, didn't even get hooked on that. You know, alcohol, you know, did I miss the legend? I did. I didn't see it.
Touch of liquid smoke. Oh, dang it, it jumped again. A touch of liquid smoke on deviled eggs is tasty.
No, I'm not.
I smoked watermelon in the UP at a wonderful restaurant. Ooh.
All right, everybody's saying hi to one particular person,
Critter Creek!
and she just announced it.
Hello, Mickey!
Yep, there's Mickey. I missed it. Dad, burn it. Sorry, Mickey.
Laurie, I emailed you this afternoon. Just wanted to make sure you received. Oh, I haven't even looked at my email today. I'm sorry.
Ooh, hard shell supreme taco.
Let me check to see if it's there. I did.
You did?
There it is. Okay.
So are we gonna have a Mickey Troy?
Repeat. Mickey, did you watch? Did you see that? Did I post? I told him on the video that he put out for Red Dirt Rooster Road yesterday or the day before. Yesterday. I don't know. I don't remember. My brain is fried.
Is that your yesterday or my yesterday?
I don't know. Anyway, the last video that Mickey did, I posted and I told him I loved it and all that, and I said, oh, by the way, if you go to my channel, you can find a video there of the night that you and Troy sat together and discovered that you had a whole lot in common than you ever thought you did.
I thought you were going to say the night Chicago died.
Oh my word, that was hilarious. That live, I just sat back and let them go because they were just reminiscent. Oh, did you know this guy? Oh, yeah, I know that guy. Oh, well, this is what I did there, and this is what we did together, and back and forth, back and forth. It was fantastic. It was the best live, I think, one of the best lives I've ever had, I've ever done. And all I had to do was sit there and watch them. Uh, okay, now I'm trying to catch up again.
Is it Del Monte ketchup or Hunt's ketchup?
Yeah, Del Monte, always. That's the only brand to buy because it doesn't taste like a mouthful of sugar.
When I was a kid growing up, I used to call them call ketchup when I'd ask for it. I'd say, "Can I have some monkey blood?"
Ew.
That's I was a little kid,
Oh, okay.
so give me a break. No, I'm not talking.
That makes sense.
Not
Here I'm thinking, I guess I missed the part you were a kid when you said it.
and you got to remember that when I say "give me a break," I'm not referring to a Kit Kat bar.
What would you do with a Kit Kat bar? I'd eat it.
I don't know why, but I'm stuck on commercials tonight.
I love Kit Kat bars. 34 years. Absolutely beautiful, Ace. Seriously. You go, girl.
One of these nights, I'm going to try. Well, I doubt it would fit anymore, but because I used to work at Ace Hardware, I've got a shirt. No, wait, I don't have the shirt anymore. I gave it to my uh, grandson, who is named Ace. I gave it to him, so I don't have. I was going to say I'd have to wear it one night for Ace, but I gave it to. Now that my mind is clearer, I gave it to the grandson, so I don't have it anymore.
Simple Life says, I'm craving pickles.
I'm not going to ask.
I'm not going to ask either.
Just don't drink the water.
Are you going to pop up here, Mickey and Troy?
Ace says she'll be back.
Up. I'll be back. Yes. Okay, honey.
Well, if they decide to jump up, I'm probably I'll say hello and all that, and then I'm gonna go back and probably go in there and get in the recliner and crash out. I can try to get back on more, so I don't, so I can get my sleeping habits back.
Straightened out. Pickles are great. That is a bigger than normal jar for the dinner now.
Well, Simple Life, I didn't see anything because the simple fact that It's way too hot and humid to go out there and go, look at the meteors.
Is that the Leonid?
Do what?
The Leonid meteor shower?
I just know it was something about a meteor shower. I don't know which one.
There's one in the middle of summer, and there's one. I think it's.
And you need to look at chat to see who joined in from Canada.
Oh, there he is.
All right.
Hello, Chris with a K.
Hi, Chris.
The silent forgotten will never be forgotten. Because he's silly. And he fits right in with all the silliness that goes on around here.
You've got pickled beans also? Never heard of pickled beans. Now, I've heard that you can take pickle juice if you're, dehydrated or whatever, and it's good to rehydrate.
Oh, Linda says I got a hardwood. I think she meant hardware. Ace Hardware store down the street. I don't think they had them anymore. I thought they closed up.
Oh no, they're independently owned. Kind of like how McDonald's and other fast food places, but they're franchised under the name of whatever it is.
I see.
Pickled asparagus. Yeah, I can eat pickled asparagus if I can get the word out.
I always forget where are you located, Jen?
She said, wasn't she on the East Coast? No, no, that was no, wait.
I think she's somewhere on the East Coast. Georgia. That's where she is.
Oh, so she's a Georgia peach.
She's I think she's near Atlanta. So yeah, there's gonna be a lot of light pollution and all that stuff, and probably a lot of smog from the city.
Well, I have to admit that living where I live here in small town USA, it's the stars are a lot crisper, and providing there's no cloud cover. And there's very little light pollution here.
You could get some leather chaps and wear those for me instead, Chris.
I don't know if you can see it because of the glare.
I don't know. Hold on. Let me bigify you.
There we go. But it's right. You're looking. It's not going to show it.
Oh, I see it. I see a little dot.
Yeah, there's a little dot, and I don't want to do that. I want to go back to being live. There's a star, and it's sitting there flickering. Let me see. Is it aliens?
Oh, could be.
Throw the hat on real quick. But it's definitely flickering. Let me see if I can do it. There's that. There you go.
Oh, yeah. Oh, look at that.
See it flickering?
Yeah.
That's just off of my Ring camera in the back.
It seems like it's so big that it could be a Venus or Saturn,
Let
but
me go to that app I've got. Where's it at? One more. Nope. I passed it up. Where in the heck? Why is it when you're looking for a needle in a haystack?
mm-hmm.
Right there. Right there. Aha! There it is.
Perseids and Leonids.
Let's see. My camera is right there. So, it's possible Mars. No, that's kind of low. There's the moon. But if looking at that direction,
Neptune,
ah,
Jupiter.
If I'm on the right one, oh, come on. Hey, hold up there. Arcturus or something. I did burn it. I don't want to go to the camera. I don't know which one it is. I'd have to go out there and stand by the camera, but there's so many different things that are what I'm looking at is showing the light there. See how the app trying to get the direction.
Okay.
It gives like it gives all the astrological things, but I have to keep my finger over the camera of the phone to see what it is.
So it looks like the toenail of the
if I do this, it's going to show. Look, there's two of me. God help it. But anyway, all right. So anyway, I think I'll leave that light on.
So do I still need it?
I would say not. I did not. I can look at my radar aircraft and see if there's any unidentified flying objects. Let's see. There are a couple of planes, one of them being a UPS plane that's up 37,000 feet that is in that general area. So it could be one of their lights. But I think it's more of a... There's billions and... Oh, God.
Billions.
You read Troy's comment?
I've been trying to catch up with chat, but
it's the latest comment.
Of course. And now that I wanted to go of course he'd go there. Of course he'd go there.
Well, that is as much as I can zoom in on it. Where'd it go?
Let me up. As soon as I made it big.
Well, I'm trying to get my finger. See, there it is.
Yep. And it definitely looks like it's shimmering.
It's acting like a star.
Yeah. Not really a planet. Planets are usually stable.
They're coming to take me away. Oh, hee hee ha ha.
To the funny farm, where life is beautiful all the time. And I'll be happy to see those nice young men in their clean white coats. And they're coming to take me away, huh?
Well, Susan says only 50 more subs, and I will join you, Laura. Lori's prepping for heaven, and Chris on a live.
Oh, looky who we have here.
Oh, I can guess it's one of two people.
Yep, it is. And they're coming to... Oh, there he is.
It's the Mickey. Uh-oh.
Where am I?
What is up, good sir?
Oh, You thought Troy was here, not me. You said
No,
good
I
sir.
said one of two.
No. Yeah.
No, you said what's up, good sir. So you thought it was Troy.
No, I can't call him sir. I call him brother.
Oh, okay. All right.
The brother from another mother.
So he's your brother, and I'm just like sir.
What, I was being a gentleman. I have not asked if I can call you brother. But technically, in the spirit of the Lord, you technically are my brother.
Technically, if I take the time to spend 6 days drawing a cartoon of you in that plane, you better call me brother.
You know I will.
I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
No, you're not. You got my arm back behind me. You know. Okay, I give.
All right, man.
Tap out.
Yep. Hey, I want to show. Can I show you all this?
You can show us anything you like.
Look at this. Can you see it?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I see a
It
peach.
looks like a channel decal poster.
Yeah, that's Tilted K and the Rambling Peach.
Ah,
And then this one says, you can't even see this. It's so glittery. The other one is Butler Family Farm here. Okay, let me turn that around.
oh yeah, I recognize that one.
I can't read this one because it's so glittery. I can't even read it.
Let me bigify you.
Can y'all read it? Because I can't.
Oh, it's got that color on it.
Oh, it's a bull. I see a
Yeah,
bull.
yeah, it's definitely a
Is it some kind of longhorn?
longhorn bull. All right, you ready? Check this out. I'm gonna back up.
Oh, I know what it is.
Mid America. No?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's the
Mid
Mid-American.
America 2025.
Back to Goods logo channel.
All the signatures on it. Oh, yeah. Oh, that's nice. Welcome to Mid America YouTube Meetup 2025.
Can you believe that?
That is beautiful.
Mike and Terry from MT Homestead had this made up for me. And then had everybody sign it.
That is definitely a prized possession.
Oh, it is. It is, Chris. I sit there all day. Well, not every day, but you know, and read the people that signed it. You know, the ones that I have met, the ones that I haven't met, and the ones that I regret that I haven't met. It's just like, I mean, I met David at Come On Mountain, you know, at the last meetup I went, or the only meetup I went to, but I didn't get to meet Mel and Gary, you know, from Simple Life Acclaimed. And I really wanted to meet Gary, you know. But there's just like all these channels on here just breaks your heart. I mean, not breaks your heart, but makes your heart, you know. I just wanted to say thank you to Mike and Terry again. I know I've told them personally, but that just that makes your day when somebody gives you a chance to design a logo for the meetups and stuff, and then let you design the banner, and then they have enough foresight to go and and make you your own little banner. This is going to go over here on this wall for now. Over here on this wall.
Very nice.
Yeah. So I'll end up putting that up over here because it makes me, when I look at it and I see it, it makes me just want to keep on drawing, you know.
Yep. That's what you do.
Yeah.
And you're so good at it.
That's
You
what I
will.
love to do, you know. You don't there's a lot of things you can do for people, you know. My goal is to just try to bring a smile or a little bit of entertainment or something, you know, to people who do watch my channel. There's a lot of bad going on in the world, and I get it. You know, I pray continually for all the stuff I see, and there's a lot of hurt, and so I don't want anybody to ever think I'm not sensitive, or I feel their pain, or I feel their fear. My channel is just about trying to show the other side of that, you know. A little bit of changes coming in soon, you know. It's all going to be geared towards me searching YouTube and, you know, and current events and stuff to a little bit of good in your day, you know, something positive, something cool, something fun, something that may bring a smile, you know. If you think about the fruits of the spirit, patience, goodness, kindness, all that stuff, that's what I'm going to be drawing. I'm not going to quit drawing my YouTubers, my friends, my family. That's always going to be in there because there's a lot of good, a lot of kindness in there. But there's going to be a little bit of other variations thrown in there in the midst. But that's what I'm doing. That's what I'm enjoying, and so.
Yeah, I've noticed that you put out a few. You put out 3 videos just in the past week or so,
No, I'm feeling good.
and they were awesome as usual.
Thank you, thank you, thank you, Lori. Yeah, I'm feeling good. I don't know if y'all know or not, but I had a visitor a couple of days, 2 days, one or 2 days. Oh, you know what I'm trying to say.
Sunday, I think.
Sorry, that's my joke of the month. Oh, you know the thing. Anyway, yeah, they were here, and Chris and Amy Leonard and Grumpy and the baby were here, and I got a video I'm putting out on that. But anyway, it really brought home a lot of, I guess, gratitude to this community and stuff. They didn't have to do what they did, but they did, and they showed up, and they helped me out a lot. And anyway, what was I talking about?
Doing more drawing.
Do what?
Doing more drawing.
Yeah, I know.
And you got changes coming to your channel.
Yeah, I was talking to them about that. I was kidding about the memory lapse thing, but I was talking to Amy and Chris about that and the changes, and you know, it's just community is a lot. It's way more than a subscriber and stuff like that. And I've got, I call it quality over quantity, you know, and I'm good with that. I am good with that. Trust me. But anyway,
Lily. Sorry, Becky.
Chris and Amy were here, and man, they blessed me. They took some bunnies from here at the house, and they'll never know how. I know it's not always easy to be a friend to me, but they'll never know how much that meant to me because it really was a chore for me taking care of these bunnies. I'm not decrepit and I'm not that old, but my circumstances here are not conducive to just, hey, just go out and feed the bunnies. So anyway, it means a lot more to me than I'll ever be able to express. I am putting out a video on it, and hopefully I can do better than that. But anyway, just if Chris or Amy shows up here and watches it, just know that I appreciate you much. Also, Grumpy, Amy's daughter, brought her baby with her. Oh my gosh. Huh?
Is it Renly?
Yeah. I don't know how to pronounce it. I mean, but here's how I pronounce that baby's name. They let me hold it. I mean, well, the mama did. And it was like, I've never been nervous. I've held every kind of critter on the planet. You should have seen that little girl's eyes when I said, "Hey, can I hold your baby?" She's like, "I've watched your videos. I don't know." She didn't say that, but I don't know for sure that there was fear in her eyes,
Probably not.
but she did kind of look. She's like, like this. And she's so tiny. She wasn't going to argue with me because I am, 6'1". But she was like, yeah. I may be exaggerating just a minute or a bit, but anyway, it was her fault, not mine, because she had that baby all wrapped up in a blanket, and stuff, or a little lightweight blanket. And she took the top back on that baby, and it was so beautiful. That baby was so beautiful. No human being could not have resisted asking, "Can I just hold it?" It was, that baby is so pretty. It was like holding a little angel. I mean, literally, I'm not kidding. I'm not joking.
She's
It was
adorable.
so beautiful. You just wanted to, and I did. When her mom was getting a little antsy, I said, okay, I'll give her back to you. But kissed her on the head. It was like knowing and kissing an angel. I'm not kidding. I'm not exaggerating. It's just a beautiful little baby. So if she ever is out there, well, I'll tell her on my video, but thank you. Made my day. Well, actually getting rid of the bunnies made my day, but that was second.
Yeah,
Beautiful.
she is a cutie pie. Absolutely.
I'm trying not to use these glasses as much. I can't see you anyway. I can't see out of this eye, but I'm trying to. My brain wants to read the chat and say hi to everybody, but the glare off those glasses is horrible. So.
Do you want me to read you off the names?
Oh, just every now and then, if somebody says hi to me, just say hi to them for me. No, just tell me who they are, and I'll say something honorary.
Susan said, "Yes, Mickey, you're very talented."
Yes,
Who
it
did?
is.
Susan, High Country Homestead. She's from Australia.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Hey, I got to tell you, I get crushes real fast on Australian voice to women. That's not
Sweet,
even.
sweet lady. She lives out in the boonies,
Yeah.
way away from civilization,
My,
and she has cattle and all kinds of farm animals, and she has a wood stove, and she chops and splits her own wood and brings it in for the wood stove. And
what was her name?
Susan.
Susan. Any chance you'll move to America and drive me around the country? Hey, my one of my very best friends on the planet lives in Australia. She is into dog rescue like I am, dog training like I am. We've talked on the phone, I bet you 1,000 times. I mean, long distance, Australia, Oklahoma kind of thing. I did. I'll spend the money for those long distance calls just to hear that accent.
That accent. Yeah, I know. I love that accent too.
Susan says, Mickey, that she subscribed to your channel for months now.
Well, leave a comment so I know you're there, Susan.
She
I
probably
mean,
has.
I wouldn't put it past her that she has. I don't know.
She probably just didn't know who she was.
I'm pretty sure that if she left a comment, I think I would have remembered it. Well, maybe not. I mean, I do have a lot going on.
I didn't see the notification for Mickey's last video. I will have to go and have a look.
I have 3, like you said, in the last,
Yeah, the last few days.
Yep. And I've got 5 or 6 full length videos. The footage done. I just got to put together the video. Have the next short video coming up. It's done. It's ready. I've already exported it. But my last short is doing so well, I don't want to kill it. But my next one is ready to go. So
Yeah, give it a little space. That way, there you'll get more traffic, and you'll keep the anticipation of people waiting for something from you.
This one, the last one I did was a short video. Was me drawing, Steve Perry from Journey.
Yeah, yeah.
And it's still it has. I mean, I know it's not big to most channels, but I've got 5,500 views on that one.
That's pretty good.
And got my most thumbs up ever, and I've got the YouTube algorithm says that people are watching it, not just the ones that saw it. And so I don't want to kill that by putting another one up. But I've got the next one ready to go on it, and that one was Steve Perry and Journey, and the next one is me drawing. I know the band. I'm just trying to think of the singer's name. Anyway, it's Creedence Clearwater Revival.
Oh, I love CC.
Bad Moon. Oh, John Fogerty, yeah.
Fogerty, yeah.
So this one is Creedence Clearwater Revival with John Fogerty, Bad Moon. But I'm not putting it up until this one slows down because I want to see it.
There's the bathroom on the right.
Yep. Well, he in his concerts that he did when he got older, he sang that.
Yeah.
He threw that in there during his concerts. There's a bathroom on the right. And then he'd come back, later.
Because a lot of people thought that was the words.
But he did sing that in his concerts when he got older, And then the next verse he'd say, "There's a bad moon."
So Mickey, Susan from High Country Homestead said, Mickey, I have left comments and you've answered them all. And I posted her channel link in the chat. If you want to click on it, it would be if you're on YouTube, it would be the next to the last comment that was made for the channel link for her.
It'll say Oklahoma Raider.
Well, I apologize. I apologize for not remembering High Country Homestead, because that's a great channel name. And if you left comments and I can't remember that, I apologize. But at least I responded back.
Yeah, you always answer your comments. You're very good about that.
I do, and it doesn't matter. I mean, I even go back to older videos and see if because I don't always get notified when somebody leaves a comment.
Yeah.
YouTube or me one is confused, so I actually have to go back to the video to find out who's left a comment and then hopefully catch up. So I'm not very savvy to this stuff.
YouTube savvy.
If I get moved and the things going on in life that I want to get going on, I'm gonna hire somebody just to shoot my videos for me. Just follow me around, let me be a old man, and to monitor that, because I want to know when people have said hi, especially the comments. That means the world to me. That's what makes my day. I put out a video and you can get so many people set, like this short video, 5,500 views. And I love that. It's great. It makes me know that I spent all that time drawing that cartoon and stuff, and it wasn't in vain. Thumbs up. That helps me see how many people took that one extra second, just to click that.
Yeah. Yeah.
But the comments, they took more than 1 second to go and do that. And that means the world to me. So when I miss them or I forget them, it doesn't mean that it's not. That's what makes my day right there. That's what makes my day. It's because I'm alone in the world. I don't have a lot of people around me and stuff. And when I get to communicate through this venue, if I'm reading your comments and writing back to you, it's like a relationship. It's not intimate, but it is to me, because you took the time to leave a comment on my video, and that means a lot to me. Okay. All right, that's way too sappy. Let's get on to something else.
Susan says, LOL, thank you, Chris. That's quite all right, Mickey. Yes, I always answer my comments to people. I always answer my comments too. People take the time to watch and comment, and it's the least I can do.
Absolutely. Okay, yeah. I got a complaint. All right.
What did I do now?
You didn't do nothing. Amy Leonard did.
Uh-oh.
Okay. When I say that I can't see out of this eye, I'm not kidding. It's like this eye is nothing but blur. And I'm still drawing cartoons and stuff, but I'm like this on the computer, closing this eye so that I could see better. And I misspell a lot of words and stuff, but I can't see them until it's too late, All right. That being said, y'all know the last time I was on here, I had the hair, right?
I did.
Yeah. and I had that old beard way out here.
Long, yeah.
Yeah. All right. So I wanted to be more presentable for your viewers, right? So I shaved my head, trimmed my beard, you know. Okay. Imagine this, folks. One eye, shaving your head.
Oh,
Okay. Trying to see if behind your ears. All right. Now, when I could see, that was like, shoot, 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 shoot. You know. Imagine doing that with one eye and the other eye is not very good either. Okay. So I think I managed to get that done without cutting off my eyebrow. All right. The next thing I did was I took the razor, the clippers, shaved my neck, which you know that big beard. Part of that's behind there. Then I then I started with scissors going like this.
try to keep a nice straight line.
I mean, it is impossible when you can't see what you're doing to even figure out which direction the scissors is going. Okay,
Especially if you're in a mirror.
okay. Well, I mean, it doesn't matter. I can't see the mirror. Okay, I mean, it's just like you're kind of trying to look up, but you got to take your glasses off,
So
shave your
they're
head.
out of the way.
And the glasses are only good to help this one eye. Okay, the other one's done. You know, so I'm like going like this and trying. You know, I mean, it's a mess, and I know it's a mess when I'm doing it. All right, that's not what this rant is about. So my good friends Amy and Chris Leonard and their family came up to get these bunnies from me to help me out. You know. All right. If you are a beautiful, wonderful community member and a good friend and a good friend of mine, don't call me out in public, but take the time to whisper things to me that might help me feel better. All right. My videos are dark. My camera work's not good, but Amy Leonard's are good. So I watched the video she put out about meeting me, and I went, "What? What is that? What is that?" And I went to the bathroom to the mirror to find out what I was seeing in her camera. Folks, if you see your friend with white hair growing out of his neck, can you see that?
You missed a patch.
Yep. And there's one on this side too. Down here. Because I can't see it. So if you are in my community and you meet me in public and you see my underwear showing out the top of my pants or white spots of hair, or even if I got hair coming out of my ears or what, hey, do me a favor. Call me aside and just go, "Okay, I believe you can't see now. You might want to shave your neck again." And the worst part is that I wasn't even embarrassed. I just didn't know it until I saw Amy's video. It's like, you're getting old when you're on camera with white hair growing out of
The side of your
neck.
face.
Yeah. And that don't even embarrass you no more. So,
By the way, Easy Street with Jen says, I hope you've had your eye checked. She said, I had a macular hole last year and had surgery. I'm having cataract surgery next week because the MAC hole advances the cataract. And it was found by a second opinion.
Okay, let me answer that. I believe all that, you know, um, and I hope that is awesome. I hope you can see again. And I can't do that, you know. I can't. I haven't had my eyes checked. Um, well, I mean, other than going down to get a driver's license or get new glasses, but this has only happened over the last year. You know, it's total blur. Okay.
That sounds like cataracts.
Yeah, well, you know, it happened. I noticed it when it started, and then it just kept, getting
Getting bigger and bigger.
now it's just all blurry. But I
Simple surgery. It's a very simple surgery. Jerry, my husband, had both of his eyes done about 15 years ago.
well let me just say it like it is. What'd that cost him?
Well, the insurance paid most of it.
What would it have cost if he didn't have insurance?
If he didn't have insurance,
Yeah,
I have no idea.
right. But I have an idea. And so, because I know what that costs without insurance, here's what I'm going to say, and I don't care who gets mad and who doesn't like it and all that stuff. I got one doctor for everything. Okay? I don't have insurance, but I got more faith than I got common sense. I got one doctor for everything. If I'm supposed to see, I'll see. If I'm supposed to live, I'll live. And I'm not trying to preach, and I'm not trying to tell anybody that has the insurance, I'm saying use it, but I'm saying I don't have that. But what I do got is God. And if with what I've got to work with, if I'm meant to see, I'll see. And if I'm meant to walk, I'll walk, I haven't been to a doctor if I don't wake up in the emergency room, I don't go, okay? Now, there is an exception to that. I had some teeth problems, and I went to the minor emergency clinic and got some antibiotics. I don't do pain medicine. I don't do drugs. No, I do beer, but I don't do other drugs. So I roll with the flow, but I roll with my faith, and so that's all I got. That makes no sense, but it makes sense to me in my life. So.
Well,
So
I
let me ask.
understand that, but go ahead, Chris.
I was just going to ask. So you don't have Medicaid or Medicare or?
Too young. Believe that or not.
Really?
I don't. I'm on my. I got my retirement money, but I've got it at 62. So it's lower. And then you got to be 65 before you can get the Medicare, Medicaid, or whatever that is. And and I can't figure. I can get the veterans, but I can't figure out the paperwork.
Yeah, good luck with that.
Yeah, I mean, I've tried to figure it out, and I can't do it. I've been online for, I bet you, 2 weeks total. I mean, not just, I'm saying 2 weeks, hours wise, however many hours is into it, just trying and typing it. They say this, you need to do this. You need. I get so confused. I get mad. Okay,
Well,
I
that's the
I
way this.
could get veterans, but I can't figure it out. My daughter was helping me at one time with that, but anyway, point being is that hey, I'm all right with that. I'm not scared.
Can I make a suggestion, Mickey?
Well, you're going to because you're Chris.
My suggestion is that you contact the DAV, Disabled American Veterans, and or contact, you know, your local VA and see if there's an advocate that can help you with the paperwork.
Yeah, I
Because
haven't. Yeah, I haven't physically went down to the there.
You
There
don't have
is there. There's a veterans deal right down the road from me.
what, the VFW or the
No, it's a veterans home.
oh,
You know, whatever. I don't know, VA center, whatever. But I trained the dog that lives there. Uh, he lives with the veterans. He rides the elevators up and down the stairs and everything. I was the one that trained that dog. Um, but I've been I I've been down there and tried to talk to people, and they keep saying I need to contact this person and that person. So I write it down and I'll call these people on the phone. You can't get nothing done in America on the phone anymore. I don't care who you are unless you're way smarter or way more patient than this old redneck.
and don't forget you got to press 1 for English.
yeah.
Chris, I'm
the
just
only
telling
thing-
you, I am the most loving, I believe, the most loving, kind, good hearted person that you'll meet in, well, the next month or so. But I get so frustrated by stupidity. See,
yeah.
I grew up in the 60s, the 70s, the 80s, the 90s. Okay, that's when I grew up. Okay, I'm still not a grown up in the 2000s, but if you lived through the 60s, come on, man. 70s, 80s, 90s, you saw all those changes. It's hard. It's hard to be tolerant in the 20s, the 20,000, 20, 21, 2, 3, 4, up to today. It's hard to be patient because that's not the way we acted back then, you know.
Mickey.
And everything, not just the way people are on the streets, but everything, even in the business world, the community, and veteran affairs, has they didn't adapt to the 2020s. It's not the same. So when you're talking to a bonehead redneck like me, and I'm just trying to get a little bit of help, but be honest at the same time, we just don't mesh. So
Every town has an agent that works for the Veterans Administration.
that's not
And
true. That's not true. I live in a major university town, Norman, Oklahoma, University of Oklahoma. Every town does not have one of those. Every district does, but every town does just not have this like sign out in front of a building. We help veterans,
No,
And
but you should be able to contact somebody in the town to find out who you need to call to get help, and tell them that you're almost, you're almost blind in one eye and can't see out of the other,
okay,
and you need
that,
help.
okay, I listen to you all the time, but you're unrealistic. Okay, yes, you see small things as simple, and you see bigger problems as doable. Not everybody has the same capacity, Lori, as you have. Do you think I want to walk around falling over tennis balls that the dogs play with? No, no. So you look at things like you should, and this is so simple.
Yeah, I
It's
know.
not that simple,
I'm
you know.
sorry.
And I'm not literate. Okay, I'm not. My brain isn't wired to common sense. I'm a bonehead. That's what I am. I know it. I understand it. And so when I start having conversations with people about this, even if I could find that magical phone number that every town has that you're talking about, even if I could find it, I could figure out how to dial it, and I can get that person on the phone. And I'm gonna tell you, 10 minutes into it, see, I'm saying I'm gonna have to go because I'm feeling homicidal. Okay, so I'm gonna go say my prayers. And what was your name again? I'll try to call you back. I mean, I get so aggravated with.
I can understand that.
I can't even explain it. I can't
I
explain it.
know.
I am constantly searching for a why.
Mickey, what county is
I'm not kidding about that. I'm constantly just searching for, because women tend to, and I'll be back to you, Chris, and I'll hear you out on that. They just tend to go, honey, it's not that big of a deal. Let me call them.
Yeah.
If I'd have known
I
today,
wish I had a nickel for every minute I spent on the phones with insurance companies, Medicare, Medicaid, Social Security, you name it. I have taken care of my mother's business, my brother's business, and my sister's business, and all those things.
all right, I want to hear what Chris was going to say. I'm sorry, man, I interrupted.
That's okay. Go ahead.
is Norman, Oklahoma, Cleveland County.
Yes, sir.
All right, I'm getting ready to email you a contact person. It's got his picture, it's got his name, it's got the address and a phone number. Maybe that'll get you started or get some help, or that you could actually talk to a person who can bring it to your level of understanding and maybe get on the same page of what you need. So I'm going to email it to you, Mickey.
I appreciate that. He'd have to be pretty low IQ for that to understand me. But anyway, I do appreciate it, and I will follow through with it, Chris. I promise you.
If he's from Oklahoma, I mean,
hey, I'm not.
I understand you.
Do y'all listen to me talk to y'all, and people think I'm drunk, and I'm not. I'm always watch Chris and Amy's video. I'm always this way. I'm lazy and say half my words, and so
I love you just the way you are.
when you talking to a phone that says, could you repeat that, please? And you say it again and again and again, and it's like that voice recognition things don't pick up on redneck birds.
Those things, yeah. No kidding.
And I am not going to go through the effort of enunciating everything that I say, it just takes too much energy.
Well, sometimes you just gotta do what you gotta do.
Hey, I'm in my mid 60s. I don't figure. Well, I'm surprised I'm alive now. I don't figure. I don't figure to be around long enough to where I need to start adaptation or confirmation or I just feel like that I'm good. Okay, I'm not good, but I'm good with who I am, and there's at least 3 or 4 people out there that can put up with that. So
There is nothing wrong with you. Let me clue you.
one
You
thing,
are a wonderful human being.
yeah, one thing about it is if you can tolerate me, you're gonna have the best friend you'll ever have.
Well,
I mean, meaning that they ain't nobody gonna hurt you if I'm around. You know, they ain't nobody gonna run up on you because I'm gonna be the first one in the midst. So if I'm nothing, I am a loyal friend. If I'm nothing else, I am a loyal friend, and I've had a couple of or a couple of divorces, and I never had one ex say I never felt safe with him. Because I'm never abusive, and nobody would abuse anybody that I call friend. And so
say goodnight to
anyway,
Susan. Say goodnight to Susan.
hey Susan, I'm gonna go look for your comments just so I can say hi to you twice.
She said, "My dears, I need to go. I have to get the wood in so I can get the fire cranking and cook dinner. Because it's time to cook supper where she is."
Must be nice to know how to cook and all that stuff.
Well,
She's a
Mickey,
good
I've got a couple other suggestions for you, Mickey. Troy, who's a veteran,
Yeah.
said to contact the Veteran Service Officer, the VA Veteran Service Officer, which again that could be difficult because I know. And then the other thing is, I was going to suggest that you might even take a light to is contact Big Mike and see what he could do to help you. And because that's another suggestion.
good Big Mike and
Jason.
Jason from Sergeant's Talk TV. They're a YouTube channel and they help veterans.
Because I will put it this way, Mickey.
Let me just say I appreciate the advice. Okay.
Well, I mean, I'm a veteran and I'm just trying to help a fellow brother out.
Well, that email will get me started. Okay.
And because I have found that, like everything else that's military related, it's trying to get one answer answered is like you've got to do your own homework, you've got to do this, you're basically doing their job, and instead of them coming up and saying you're a veteran.
Okay. Stop all the conversation because it frustrates me. All right, I understand what you're saying, Chris, and I love you. I love you for the effort and all that. But here's the thing: the kicker is every time that I go and get on the phone or go to a place and I start asking them, they want my DD 214, and I say it burn up in a fire, and I have tried to go online and apply for that. If you don't have that 214, you're not going you're not going to talk to anybody personally, put in any paperwork without that. You'll go through 2 hours of typing like this. When it gets to it, what the DD 214, I guarantee you, here's what happens. If you don't have it and you don't, then it's done. And then on top of that, well, see, I'm getting mad all over again, and I'm not even talking to them. But on top of that, when you go to apply for the DD 214, the oh my God, I get more mad on their online forms than any. I just lose it, and I say, I'd rather die, I'd rather be blind than go through this stuff, because I don't have the patience for all that. I went overseas, okay? I took my little dog, and we stood in gates where there were supposed to be bombs, and we went looking for stuff where we weren't, where we figured something was bad, and for me to have to sit and talk or type on a computer or talk to these bureaucrats or goofballs or whatever that don't have a clue what we went through or how short our patience can be, then I'm going to tell you what. I'd rather be at peace and not be angry than to blow up some jerk or some kid or some person, they don't deserve it. They're just doing what they know to do. So, you at some point, Chris, you just give up. You just go, I'm all right with heaven. I'm all right with not being able to see too good. I'm still drawing cartoons. I'm still making people smile. I'm not complaining about the things that are impairments. They're just, I just don't want to deal with all what it takes to, go to the next level or whatever. So anyway.
Well, Mickey, I was going to tell you that Easy Street with Jen just posted a comment on the VA website. If you're submitting an application for VA benefits, we'll request your DD 214 for you. And when we receive your application, we don't need to do this. You don't need to do this for yourself through the National Archives. I mean, here, I will tell you this, Mickey. As a veteran, I had VA benefits. Come April of this year, I had them. The VA took them away from me and didn't notify me, but my local VA clinic called me and said, for my upcoming appointment, we're having problems getting you, qualified to get in there. I come to find out, I called Oklahoma City VA, talked to a lady, and she says, oh yeah, you're not qualified for VA benefits. I said, well, okay, how come? And she says, you make too much money. So the way I took it is that the VA just basically threw me to the curb, didn't tell me, and wasn't going to tell me I had VA benefits and for health care mainly.
All right. Can I hold you up there for a minute, bud?
Well, I just let you know that I'm not happy with the VA either. So
all right.
Go ahead.
And I apologize for interrupting. And thank you, Easy Street. Is that Easy Street? I screenshotted your message. But I didn't come on here for that, man. That's it's not what I'm about. It's not what I look for. I don't want to sit and ramble and grump and gripe. I come on for laughs and smiles, and I want to bring entertainment and enjoyment. I appreciate you, Chris, and what you said, and I also wrote down the information you said, but I just want to laugh. YouTube is my salvation. That's where I go to get away from all the.
Well,
That's what my channel I want to be about. Just
let me
bringing
interrupt you again.
smiles and entertainment and leading you to places of good stuff. So,
You need to screenshot what Easy Street and Troy said, because it says the VFW can get your DD214 and all
In
that.
their computer.
all right, now I'll rewatch all this, and and I do take it serious. I mean, obviously, but that's okay.
I know. I'm just trying to give you the info.
I
that
got, yeah.
they're
I
saying.
appreciate it. I didn't come on here, to talk about this stuff. I just came on to tell a few jokes and for y'all to make me laugh, because Chris makes me laugh.
We're just trying to help
Lori
you.
makes me laugh. Huh?
We're just trying to help you.
That's all we're trying to do.
I understand that, and I feel the love, but when I get into that zone of,
Yeah, I know. It just sets you off, and
then I go like that, and I go, all of a sudden God says to me in my ear, "That's not you. You're not angry." I hear it, and I'm not angry. I'm not angry. It's all it's all good. And I just saw a comment.
yeah.
Oh, hey Troy, don't sit there in the chat and act like you don't know how to get up here.
Yeah.
Come on,
Troy.
Come up here and tell me and Chris and Lori some funny stories. Because now you've done your research. Your buddy was my whitewater rafting guide. He's the one that taught me to be a guide on whitewater, and that's how I made a few extra bucks years later being a guide for whitewater river rafting.
Wow, that's cool.
Yeah. Troy's buddy, Troy's friend, I don't know. I'm just reading his Facebook messages he sends me, but yeah. Oh, Pinky's brother. See, y'all think I'm just full of boo-boo, but when Troy and I were bantering back and forth that night, and I was like going, well, there was this girl named Pinky, and she owned a store down on the bottom of the mountains, and I won that store from her in a poker game. Y'all think I'm just crazy or drinking, but that's the true story. And then see, Troy knows her brother.
I know.
And it is, I mean, it makes me feel good, because he was, I sent him a message saying, is he a whitewater river guy? Because knowing Pinky, she was telling me about her brother was a whitewater river guide, or pretty sure that's the way the story went. But anyway, so I signed up for one of the trips down the Gauntlet to the Virginias, and Pinky's brother was the guide, But I think that's the guy Troy knows. I don't know.
Do they have Lions clubs out in Oklahoma, Chris?
Yeah.
Hey, Shadow, good to see you too, Shadow Scout.
Yep, Shadow's back. We haven't seen him in a couple of days.
Okay, Troy's going to fire up the computer.
Oh, good.
Okay, let me do my hair before Troy gets here. Did y'all kick me out?
No, you're still there.
Oh.
One. Yeah, you're still there. You're fine.
No, I saw me on the back of the computer, and it was like,
Oh yeah, that's because on the side edge it shows the people that are on the panel in little miniature thumbnail things.
no.
Still there.
Oh, there I am.
You're fine.
No, I saw me on the back of the computer. Let me mute
Oh
that.
yeah, that's because on the that was me talking, huh?
Yeah.
I was wondering who that was
Well,
talking.
Because I have to have the computer behind me so I can almost read the chat. That's why I keep going like this.
You know, if you hit Control Plus, it makes the chat bigger.
Hey, you're talking to somebody that draws cartoons on the computer. I know that. But anyway, I disappeared off the screen, and so I thought, okay,
I just want to share one more thing that Jen said.
what's Chris showing?
I have no idea. Hold
That's
on.
Hawaii, and if you look at the water has receded all the way back to there. All of the water.
That's not good.
So the tsunami's
It's
coming soon.
Oh dear God!
That's a live picture.
Prayers up.
I heard a
Oh
blue.
my word! Here's Jen.
Hey y'all.
Oh, how are
Hi,
you?
Jen.
Oh my
I'm
God!
doing pretty good.
Okay,
I'm just glad I took a nap and I was able to get to see you tonight.
I can only bring up 6 people, so
Yeah, I'm only going to be on for a second. I just wanted to make sure that
2, 3, 4. Okay, I can bring up
that
everybody.
Critter was aware. Hey, Troy. Hey, sweet.
Hey, Jen.
Hey, y'all.
Hi, brother.
Hey, Troy.
Hi,
Hey,
brother.
Chris.
And Mickey disappears.
Hey, Miss Lori.
You probably had to go to the restroom.
Shadow, how are you? How's
Yeah, I wasn't going to stay on long. I just wanted to make sure, Mickey. I put his local Lions Club information in the chat and the contact number, and they are doing vision grants in his area. So that's a great resource.
That would be a load off his mind. He wouldn't even have to deal with the VA then. He could
Right,
go to the Lions Club.
right. So because that's so important, because they said, if you let a macular hole go too long, then you can actually lose your vision totally. So I was lucky that I went to a second opinion and they found it. So
Edge, it shows the people that are on the panel and little mini.
yeah. So Mickey, if you go back, Mickey, I sent you, I put in the chat the local contact for your Lions Club, and you should be able to apply for a grant to get your eyes taken care of. That's all the Lions Club do is vision stuff. That's why they exist.
Okay,
So-
I'm trying to figure out. I went and grabbed the beer. So
Cheers.
Then when I came back, there's like all these people in here. Who all?
Yes. We have down in the bottom below me is Jen from Easy Street
Oh, okay. Jen.
and Troy. You know Troy, right? Remember Troy?
Everybody knows Troy.
And then we have Shadow Scout Sweet.
Oh, he made it in. Okay, cool. This is a great panel right here, and thank you for what you did. And that information is good. Okay.
Well, I backed up, tried to find your comment, Jen, and I haven't found it yet.
Here, I can, I think I can put it in again. So I copied it all. I put it in there twice already. Let's see.
The
Hmm.
VFW.
Trying to figure out how I can comment on here.
Yeah, I usually take out the YouTube chat and you know how you can pop out the chat, and I bring it up and put it on top of my screen. Off.
I'm on my phone, so
Hey, Jen.
I'm going to put it in the private chat,
Well,
Lori.
here's what.
Okay.
Here, let me do this, Jen. I'm going to. I'm going to give you my contact info. If you want to text it to me, or no, you put it in there. I can do this.
Yeah, I put it in private chat, so you
Here's
have it
what I'll
there
do. I'll
if you
send
want
it
to
to
copy.
Mickey. I'll text it to Mickey. Then I'll copy it and text it to him.
Okay.
That's great. With 6 of us together, we might be able to get Mickey straight.
Huh?
We're putting him to sleep.
I am straight, just so
Yeah.
you know.
Hey, Mickey.
Oh yeah, right. Sure. We've heard
Yeah.
that before.
I am straight. I was fixing to propose to her just
Yeah.
so she would make all those phone calls for me.
Yeah. Hey, Mickey, did you get them pictures I sent you of the old mill of Zenith?
Oh no, I didn't get those yet.
Okay.
Yeah.
I sent them to you, but I sent them again, so.
You know, I don't do Facebook, Troy.
Yeah.
I mean, I have a Facebook, and so every now and then when I go on there, I see that you have sent me a message.
Yeah.
If you
And I
don't
don't-
mind, if you don't mind, sometime email me instead.
I would try, but I am terrible at email. So.
Well, email me a phone number,
Okay.
okay, so I can respond back to you, and then we can message.
That'll work.
Is that cool?
That'll work. We
Because
may even get Pinky's brother in there one time.
yeah, because I got like I don't know how many thousands of friends on Facebook,
Yeah.
and they're
I'm
all
sure.
they're all in dog rescue or animal rescue, and so I try to avoid that place because every time I show up, they hit me up. Go transport a dog or come train a dog and all
Yeah.
that stuff. I can't drive. I can't see.
Well, I'm in the same boat.
So Oh, well, yeah, you're inviting me out to West Virginia and you're in the same boat. Neither one of us can drive. What the hell are we going to do?
We have one hell of a good time.
Yeah, sitting on the property, how are you going to get a cold beer?
There's ways around that.
Yeah, I know. Hey, did you know Uber Eats? Uber Eats will deliver you a Lone Star beer when you can't even buy them nowhere.
Jen, I emailed it to him.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
Because I
Thank you,
swore,
and thank you, by the way.
I swore
I have no
had
problem.
Mickey's phone number and address, but I apparently don't, or I haven't put it in my contacts. I've got
No,
his
man,
email.
just admit it. You just don't want to call and talk to me. I mean, you can say it. It's good. Where's she going?
Where'd you go?
Where'd you go?
Where'd you go, Jen?
I have no idea.
So, Shadow, what's up, man?
I just woke up actually. Just finished my breakfast. Now a cup of coffee would be nice.
Jen?
Yeah.
I just gave
Otherwise, pretty
Wow.
tough.
you mod privileges. If you
Well-
want to post any links or anything, you can post links now, Jen.
Thank
Shadow,
you,
you're
Jen.
what? 8 hours ahead of us?
7 for you,
7.
or I think no 6 for you, isn't it? And then I'm 7, something like that.
Okay.
It's morning there where he's at. So
Yeah, it's 7:56 a.m. in the morning.
I want to say hi to Linda Peterson. I see she's in there. Ace is in there.
And the missus say hi, by the way.
There she is.
Hello, Mrs.
Hey, Mrs. Shadow.
How's the cat doing?
I need my
Thanks, Lord.
coffee first. I will mention that when I got my coffee, okay?
Aha.
Hi, Marishu.
Man, we can run them off faster than we can get them in here.
I knew I had his phone number and address. I just
Oh,
had to find it.
I was hitting too many buttons. Well, come back up. You can come
So-
back up, Jen.
So, Troy,
Yeah.
what's up with that shirt, man?
Well, I couldn't afford the sleeves on it, so.
Risky business.
Yeah.
Oh, cute.
Hey, that's not cute. That's the old YouTube channel. I used to design all their T-shirts for them.
Yeah.
Ah, okay.
You see that banner that always hangs behind my head on the other view
Yeah.
with the longhorn skull and the light beer cans coming out of it?
Yeah.
That's what
yeah.
it is. That's risky business. Yeah, it's a YouTube channel I designed. I designed probably 100 T-shirts for them.
There she is.
They're the bus drivers for Granger
I'm
Smith,
back.
the country and western band.
Yeah.
And I designed a bunch of many of their T-shirts for them. And they actually, I don't know, have I told this on here before? They actually invited me to come out to Billy Bob's in Texas,
Yeah.
where Granger Smith was on tour, and they're his bus drivers. So they invited me to come out and go on their live when they were introducing their new line of T-shirts because I was the designer.
Mhm.
So I got to go out there and be on the Butch and Bull show. That was fun.
Yeah. They got a good show.
Yeah, I love it, man. That's the reason that I reached out to them with the design. I did fan art,
Yeah.
It's like, man, I dig this show, and sent it to them. The next thing I know, we're talking on the phone. Next thing I know, I'm out in Billy Bob's in Texas on the live,
Jen, did you know that Mickey is an artist?
I saw the poster earlier. That was really awesome. What a great event that had to have been.
I'll give you a sample of his artistical capabilities. There you go.
Yeah.
Oh, very cool. Yeah, I did go by his channel. I've subbed to everyone. I think that link was dropped for. If I'm not subbed to any of you, I apologize. It's only because there wasn't a link or I missed it. So, yeah.
Mickey has done lots and lots and lots of avatars for our little YouTube community of
That's awesome.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's why it's important to save your vision there. We got to get your vision saved.
Yeah.
You know?
I appreciate that information.
Yeah.
I was getting too angry about the conversation of how my brain works, not what y'all.
Oh, yeah.
Just how
It's a pain to go through, and it's kind of also scary losing your vision, you know?
it's no fun being an idiot, and I'm not.
It does me good.
I'm not.
I know. Sometimes playing dumb gets you much further.
Yeah, but I'm not playing. I don't communicate. I don't.
Yeah, that
communicate.
covers
I don't
up for your
communicate
genius.
with them,
Mine.
Yeah, I don't think I don't think my IQ is that great.
See, everybody will never understand how much I appreciate that feedback and the information and all that. But we'll also never understand how I am ignorant. And so when, and I don't mean that in a bad way. I mean, it's a technical term. But when it comes to that stuff, That's the reason I stayed married as long as I did. So I didn't have to try to figure that stuff out. I put up with a lot of bull just so I didn't have to do that, you know. Um,
Yeah,
but but
yeah,
anyway,
having had my own vision issues, I mean, I was kind of scared because I actually thought I was losing my mind.
as an artist, that's where I find my joy. You know, I
Yeah,
mean, if I can design something for this community
right,
and and somebody gets a smile
right.
or you know or feels special for a minute, uh,
Mhm,
that that's where I get my joy these days. You know, and so over what 2 years ago it started, but I mean, really, this last year I noticed it bad.
mhm.
And it was. You're right. You said exactly what it was. It was scary because my
Yeah,
whole since
yeah.
I was a small child, you know, the only real recognition I got before I got in the military, I got some recognition there. But the only positive or affirmative uh,
Feedback.
recon, recognition that I got was for my art in all different genres. But so at my age, on a very limited income, I supplement my income with art. You know, because
Mhm,
I have graphic design clients that I do art for. You know, and then I still
mhm,
enter in graphic design contests worldwide, and
mhm.
I make more money doing those than I do with my Social Security. You know,
Oh yeah.
so the thought when I recognized that something wasn't right, and it
Mhm.
progressively started like this, getting worse and worse. It did.
Yeah,
You said it exactly. It scared me
yeah.
because because
And I think the thing I thought literally, I thought I was losing my mind because I'd be watching a video and I'd be like, why is that girl naked? And then I'd realize, oh, that was her
yeah,
elbow.
me too. Yeah,
But my
yeah,
eyes,
yeah.
I like your eyes and your brain working together. My eyes are playing tricks on me. And I actually thought I was losing my
Yeah.
mind for a minute,
Well,
you know?
it 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 scared me because my whole yeah, pretty much most of my life evolves around art, you know, and
Yeah. It'd be frustrating at this age too to learn how to use accessible
well,
tools to, have your computer read everything to you because you can't
well,
read.
then
I,
I
and my aunt's going through deep depression because she's lost her vision
depression, yeah,
recently.
that's not.
Hmm.
See, what happened to me was I got real sick. You know, when I started to realize it and stuff, everything was off, and so I had to go get new glasses, and it was like everything was like in a bubble, and I started getting headaches, and then the glasses were even not working that well, and I started to get real sick at the same time. So I just went to bed for like 3 months. You know, I mean, I was too sick. I was in bed and I was too sick to get up, and
That's
I
awful.
didn't. I got up just long enough to eat some crackers and go to the bathroom, feed the dogs, and feed the rabbits. Them rabbits that Amy Leonard took. That was my exercise. Walking out to feed the rabbits twice a day, feeding the dogs, letting them out to the bathroom. But I was in bed, um, and it was about 3 months just constantly in bed. I mean, 20 at least 20 hours a day. And
Wow.
one morning I woke up and I thought, I'm not getting up. I'm sick. You know, I'm too sick. I'm not getting out of bed. And I literally thought I heard the voice. I mean, literally thought I heard the voice of the Lord say, "Are you in bed because you're sick, or are you sick because you're in bed?" You know,
I'm
I
not
mean,
laughing at you, Mickey.
it was so clear that I literally got up at that moment and went out and mowed the lawn. You know, it was early in the morning. The neighbors hated me, but and I made my mind up that I wasn't in bed as much because I was sick, is that I was sick because I was in bed. So I had to research the source of why I was in bed, and I wasn't getting any sunlight. I wasn't eating properly. Um, it was just, it was depression. You know, it was. I
Mhm.
was just down, and I thought, eyes aren't. They're very needed. Trust me. But when a man loses his driver's license because he can't see, you know, it's almost a emotional castration, you know. And maybe anybody, I don't know, but I'm a man, you know. And to not be able to back horse trailers and drive tractors and safely. So I
Mhm.
went through a little depression, and
Mhm.
finally just kicked myself in the behind and said, "Hey, man, we're way more than just our imperatives, you
Yeah.
know." And I've
Right.
always known that about everybody else. I would meet people who had disabilities or impairments and stuff, and I never saw that. I They were just like, I'll wrestle with you. I don't care if you're in a wheelchair,
Mhm.
but I mean,
Yeah,
in
it's
a good
all.
way. But when I was the one weakened finally, because I be honest with you, I lived my life like I was pretty much invincible, and when I started feeling less than, boy, it scared me.
Mickey, I
Mhm.
got something to show you. You inspired me so much.
Here we go.
Let me try to do it.
Let's see
Oh
it, Troy.
yeah,
That's Mickey.
That's
It's Mickey
awesome.
and Harley at Critter Creek.
I love that.
That's awesome.
Very nice, Troy.
I can't draw anymore or paint anymore, but I can still piddle a little with something. And Mickey inspired me to start getting off the couch and doing things again.
Awesome.
I
Awesome.
love that. Yeah, that's awesome.
Yeah, I've got a lot of ailments that, I think would keep a lot of people down, but I got to keep going. If I don't keep going, I'm not living. So, you know,
Yeah.
and I just got my macular degeneration news last year that I have that. So if I don't, I'm either going to die blind or, die before I go blind. But it just made me want to, see more, do more.
Yeah, yeah.
I mean, since then, I've been on an 8-day cruise. I've been on I did, I don't know how many states. I haven't counted them all, Lori.
Now,
How many did I do? But, a week in Detroit, and then I went to the UP, Wisconsin, Iowa,
Well,
Missouri.
yeah, I love
Um,
that. I think that's awesome.
but I just feel I need to see as much as I can see and do now,
Yeah,
you
me
know?
too. That's where I got to. I can lay in that bed and be sick and not see at the same time. Not
Mhm.
do nothing, or I can get up And I bet I've made at least 3 or 4 people smile since I got out of that bed, you know.
Right.
And
Yeah, I think
And
you made
it's
a little
worth it.
more than that smile, Mickey.
well,
Definitely.
maybe, but point being is I am truly. It's not a joke. It's not a facade. I am humble, and but so I hear what you're saying. You know, it was like you got up and you did stuff. You know, and that's what I'm doing.
Right. I
It's
think
like I'm fixing to sneak into you know, Troy Sutton's backyard. No, no, nobody tell him.
Yeah.
But
I won't tell him.
I'm fixing to get out. I do know how to hitchhike. I have been there. I have done that, and so
Well, you definitely know where I live at, so.
I was here.
Well, yeah.
Well, I know 2 things. I know about the area that you live at, and I know that if a stranger shows up in that area,
Mhm.
everybody will know about it. So
Oh, yeah. No doubt about that.
so. What area are you from, Troy?
Southeast West Virginia.
Oh, I've been there.
Right on the Virginia border. You can't get any closer.
Yeah. I've spent some time around Beckley area a
Okay,
lot.
well, yeah, Beckley's 40 miles away.
when
Yeah.
when
Thurman, Bluefield. You know, I've been
Yeah.
around.
when you come into West Virginia, okay. Well, actually, I think you come in off the highway in Virginia, and it says, "Welcome to Virginia. Here's your exit." And you take your exit, and then you start down these roads, and it goes, and then the signs start going, "Welcome to West Virginia." You go across 2 bridges that says, "Welcome to Virginia."
Yeah.
Welcome to West Virginia. And you I don't know how many times you go from Virginia to West Virginia, Virginia to West Virginia.
That's a bunch.
Yeah, enough to confuse me. And but I don't see I'm good because I don't use GPS and technology. I got that Rand McNally, and I'm going, yep, that's what it looks like. Yep,
Yeah.
that's cool. So,
Google is awesome, I tell you. It's the best thing ever. It tells you where the cops are, tells you when stuff is in the road,
see,
tells
I
you.
can't have those helpful hints. I mean, I
I
need
love
to
it.
just know that I don't know where the cops are.
Yeah.
That,
Then you're going to behave yourself and
that
watch
keeps
out for the cops.
that keeps this old
That's no
that
fun.
keeps this old redneck in check, man. It's like, no, I'm 5 under no matter what. 5 under the speed limit. You know,
Yeah.
sometimes more. I'm the guy you hate on the highway. I'm just like, because I'm driving along looking for a place to fish. If, I'm literally, I'm going
You would
down
get
the
along
road.
with my husband like
I'm
2 peas in a pod.
I'm driving down the road. If I see a puddle, I'm going, there may be a minnow in there.
There may be some kind of fish in there.
You don't
Right.
know how many farmers have almost shot me. And so when I say I've lived a long life and a full life, it's like I see a pond. I know what don't trespass means. So I'll stand outside of the fence, put a heavy weight on.
Gosh.
I,
Oh, jeez. So, what do you fish for?
Anything that swims.
I mean,
Anything that swims?
it does not matter. I've never been in the ocean fishing. You know, it's on my bucket list. But I love creek fishing, obviously. You know, and ponds, creek and ponds, but lakes are good. You know, I just
Well,
anything.
everything is different though.
Huh?
So, if you're doing creek, are you doing trout fishing?
No, not really. More perch and you know. Now, mind you,
Smallmouth?
Midwest here. Well, smallmouth, yes, true, but they're a smaller version of that. They're not what your typical. They can't grow that big in the smaller creeks. And I love to.
Right.
Most of my, I've got tons of videos and pictures of me fishing under bridges. If there's an overpass and a creek running under it, it's not in my nature to not find an exit, come back, and walk down it. I can't do it because anywhere there's an overpass and a creek running under it, there are some great lunch meals waiting for you.
Well, you must have loved Monroe County because you can't go half a mile without running into a fishing stream.
Man,
Or
I
pond.
couldn't get nothing done up there. If I wasn't painting signs for all you rednecks or mountain folks up there, I'd have never been able to eat. Because, I mean, literally, I spent tons. Well, in back of old Jack's place, Zena's store,
Yep.
creek ran right behind it.
Yep.
I could literally sit on his back porch drinking cold beer and fish from the back
Yep.
porch.
Yep. That was Indian Creek.
Yeah, it was. Yep. And trust me, I had a lot of fish sandwiches
Yeah.
because I wasn't working the whole time I was there. But, yep.
Well, you want to
Yeah, I grew up in Florida. Fishing is different in Florida from Georgia.
Yeah,
So, so I had to learn how to trout fish, and they do striper bass too. I'm not keen on
What do
that.
you mean learn how to trout fish?
Well, because they don't have trout in Florida.
Okay, but here's the thing. I go to all these places, these different campgrounds and stuff, and everybody, all the men tend to migrate together to love to fish, right? And they're saying things like, "Well, this is my Zebco 4540, and all that stuff, and I'm going to be using this spinner, cast bait, and all in there." And meanwhile, while they're all talking, I'm taking a hook, putting some hot dog.
Yeah.
now we always
So you're after the catfish, huh?
Or corn. Just
Corn is
regular
good.
corn.
So you're
I'm
after
throwing it out
catfish. I don't do catfish.
Hang on. Don't even talk to me about fishing. I am. So I'm dropping these bobber, corn, hot dogs, all the stuff I would eat, I think a fish would eat. And if he does, I'm going to eat him, right? So I'm fishing with this stuff, and they're all over there talking about, well, should I use this? Should I string this up and hook this worm on and put this smell on there? And if I'm going for catfish, should I use this stink bait in this way? How do you hold it on hook? And meanwhile, I'm just reeling them in, putting them on my stringer, Oh, you want a catfish? Take your corn, just drop it lower
No.
to the bottom.
Mm-hmm.
You'll get catfish if they want to bite it. they'll
Yeah, I don't
bite
want
put
catfish.
the bobber a little deeper, and
it.
you'll
Yeah,
get
that's
cat.
it, baby girl. As
Yeah,
long
lay
as
it on the bottom. You're
As long
good.
as it's got a bobber, I know when to hook it.
You'll get 'em.
I don't like catfish, and I don't like gar. So,
Pickerel.
I'm not scared of too many critters in the world. There's like only, I think, 3 critters that I'm scared of.
Alligators.
Frogs.
Frogs.
Hang on.
Oh my
I
gosh.
got a whole story about that, but I'm not going to tell you. Mice. Even a dead mouse in the trap. I'm like, I don't know
God.
what it is. Rattlesnakes. Nope. I'll reach down. I mean, literally, I'll pin them down, reach down, grab them, pick them up. They're shaking, curling. Snakes, no, not all that. Gar.
Oh, they're nasty.
See, you know the Illinois River that runs through Oklahoma, where you where you raft and stuff. Massive gar, and man, I'm gonna tell you what. I just quit fishing that river because when you hook one, when you hook one of those things, it's like I don't even know. It's like you think you're fixing to wrestle an alligator.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't.
Yeah, they're fun to catch. They put up a
hate
good fight.
I don't care. I don't want to fight them. I'm not in fishing for the fight. I'm in it for the peace of mind.
Yeah.
And I hate those things. So
They come out alive, but they end up dead, and they never make it back into the water.
Yeah.
When I catch them.
I remember the first one I ever seen. I like to soil my britches.
no,
I didn't even know it existed.
me either. But and mine was I was floating down the river and there was one dead.
Yeah.
And I came across here's this little bitty fish about 3 or 4 feet long, and it had the whole nose and teeth section was like 6 feet long.
Yeah. They're all mouth.
I looked at that and I thought I kept expecting the Twilight Zone thing to start playing. I never knew anything existed like that. I'm a country boy from farm town. It's like perch, minnows, crappie, and smallmouth bass if you're lucky. Yeah, it was like I saw that gar and I thought I'm never whitewater rafting or canoeing or anything. Maybe I may never swim again. That didn't last long because I'm a water duck, but
Yeah.
Yeah, me too.
oh
That's my happy place.
yeah.
They used to be. Anyway. I got a story for you, Mickey.
All right, I'm listening. You're not going to talk to me about the VA, are you?
Oh hell no.
Okay, I'm all I'm all ears.
When I was 17,
Wait,
my best friend at the time
you were
fixed
never
me up
17.
on a date, a blind date with a friend of hers. Well, the blind date never happened because I ended up with appendicitis and had to go to the hospital, or what they thought was appendicitis. And I ended up having surgery and all kinds of stuff. But then after I got all better and back home and all that, my friend said, "Well, you gotta call Jerry and explain what happened, and that if you really want to go out with him again, just give him a call." So I called him up and we decided that we were gonna get together again. So he was on his way to pick me up. He found a beautiful lake. And he said, "Oh, I'm going to stop and go fishing for a while. She won't mind if I'm a little late." And then he never showed up.
Wow. You got ditched for a lake.
The next day he calls me. I'm sorry. He said, I was on the way to your house. I was almost there. And I was probably not too far away from, because I was over the Upton line, and I saw this beautiful lake, and I just wanted to stop and go fishing. And I said, "Well, why didn't you come pick me up first?" And he said, You like to go fishing? And I said, yeah. Oh, well, in that case, we'll have to do that. So he ditched me for a lake on the side of the road on the way to my house.
Okay, I'm gonna try to repeat that story. All right, let me see if I got this right.
And we've been married for 54
laughing.
years now.
How many years?
54 years married, 2 years
Perfect ending.
that we went out before.
Okay, perfect ending for my story. All right. My friend Lori told me a story one time. So anyway, this buddy of hers, she says it was a buddy, I'm not sure it was setting her up on a blind date. Okay. So she headed off to her blind date, but it never happened. But why, you ask? Because she ended up, Lori that is, in the emergency room. Okay? Now, the details of that are a little sketchy, but here's what you need to know. She never had a second date with the blind date, because I don't think he showed up. But here's what happened. The respiratory therapist at the hospital and Lori
I think this is a big fishtail.
ended up becoming really great friends. So the respiratory therapist asked her, Lori, can I take you to dinner when you can breathe better? And she said yes. And so he told her I'd pick you up, Lori, and take you out on a date. It never happened. Because he never showed up. So Lori got so upset, she took off in her Volkswagen Bug and ended up twisting and staring on the road. She was so frustrated. 2 blind dates, dumped her boat, neither one showed up. She skidded off the road, boom, down the hill, boom, 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 boom.
Right in the brook.
She ended up in a creek, under a bridge, and then this man appeared out of nowhere.
Yeah, unfortunately, it was his car that I killed.
He was fishing under that bridge, and he said, "Dadgum you scared the fish away." 54 years, was it 54 years or 64 years later, they're still married. Well, that's my version of it. When I read, it'll get
I
better.
remember that story from last time.
When I retell the story, it'll get better and better.
See, now maybe you could do a remake of Love at First Bite. You know, but it could be revolved around a love story and fish. Yeah.
I'm telling you, I got a million of them.
You got a million of them, but you're just not.
Weird stories.
You don't have enough impact. I mean, you need some high moments and low moments and all that stuff. Your stories are great. You're just a horrible storyteller.
Oh man.
Because it's always like, even when you're fixed to hit a punchline, you're so serious. You're like, you know.
I don't mean to be serious.
Well, you're actually probably one of those very dry comedians.
See, I always we talked about Alan and Burns, Gracie and George.
Yes.
Yeah. I mean, I always liked the straight, ditzy part of comedy.
Yes.
The innocent, naive person that says stuff that's,
Ricky.
Yeah.
See, I like clean stuff. I don't know how it's delivered. I don't care how it's delivered as long as it's clean. You know, it gets dirty or raunchy, I'm gone. But
Yeah, me too.
I just
Red
like
Skeleton. Red
clean.
Skeleton has always been my favorite.
Yeah, I remember when he used to jump and you hear that jingling sound. When
Oh
he would
yeah.
jump, he would trip, you know, and you hear that.
Oh, yeah.
Jingling.
Yeah.
I went to the Red Skeleton show live.
Ah, no way, really?
Oh yeah, man. Yeah, it was like Foreman Scotty, Red Skeleton, all that. Man, my parents, they were very Christian oriented, but at least they did us, you know, took us to places that were appropriate for our ages, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Red Skeleton
Yeah.
was great.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Mickey, you never guess who I just got a message from.
It can't be Pinky. She's dead, right?
Well, it was her brother Rusty.
Yeah. I told my buddies out in West Virginia, I asked them if they knew you, you know, and I told them, I said, man, I got a good friend out there. They've been trying to get me to come out there forever. I mean, for a long time. Come back, you know. And I said, nah, there's just, you know, nah. And I said, well, I met this old boy online, you know, on YouTube. And I said, he's just like, I don't know, like my twin brother or something, you know. And I told him, I said, I think I'm going to go out there to see this old boy. And I mean, they were the whole family, husband, the wife, the kids, the grandkids were blowing my phone up.
Yeah.
They got one grandkid named Turtle. I got this message from Turtle, and I went, okay, it's a critter. I'm going to answer it. I got messages from people saying, are you really coming to West Virginia? You know, so just saying, Troy, it may be in the works.
Well, I hope so. Well, you know, up there, you know, the old cabin up there, Picky's family's place up there on the hill.
Man, I'm going to tell you what, I was thinking about that just this morning. I'm not kidding. I was thinking about the conversation we had, and when she took me up to that place,
Mm-hmm.
and people will, if you haven't been there in a place like this, you'll never understand this.
Yeah.
When he says, you know, the cabin on the hill, he's not talking about, you know, a cabin. Well, he said he didn't say on the hill, but he's not talking about you drive up this little beautiful road
No.
to go to a cabin. I'm talking about a mountain, folks. That when you're driving up, you're seeing heaven.
Yeah.
I mean, literally.
Sounds like Thurman.
Oh, it is. I mean,
It's worse than Thurman.
Worse than Thurman?
I
Oh man.
was growing potatoes or farming for a guy there that on the side of that same mountain, Peters Mountain range, and literally you have little tires on one side of the tractor, big tires on the other, because you're sideways driving across the mountain, and you never turn downhill because you will go over. Anyway, that mountain where he's talking about, and I'll hush and you can finish your story. Where Pinky lived, and Pinky was confident
Pinky was Pinky.
in herself. She was confident. She was she's nothing zero fancy about her. She's the mountain woman that will whoop your butt. Okay, now she said we were going up to her cabin to look at the property and was it appropriate for certain animals and stuff. We went up to her cabin. That was the most awesome place. It sat on the side of a mountain, but it plateaued.
Yeah.
It was beautiful. So you went up there?
Rusty, he's actually put a retreat up there now.
Rusty, that's it, yeah.
And they actually had to do like these seminars and yoga seminars and herbal tinctures and remedies and stuff.
Guru shit. Oh,
Yeah.
my bad. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
What is it? Trying to think of what Larry the Cable Guy says. The pygmies in Alaska or whatever.
Yeah. I'll send you some pictures from up here up on top.
Man, you were like, if you were at Pinky's cabin, you were right above Weichels's old place.
Yep.
You're right across the road, just up the hill.
Yep. Yeah, we spent a lot. There was a lot of partying going on in that cabin back in the high school days.
Oh, I imagine. Man, I grew. I didn't grow. I farmed tobacco, potatoes, all that stuff just on the other side of where you're talking about.
Yep, right across the road.
These people, I hear these people on the channels, driving these tractors and talking smack about this and that, and I thought, man, you ain't farmed until you farmed in West Virginia. I don't even want to hear about it. Because every situation in West Virginia is you got to be adaptable and be able to overcome every kind of fear you got.
Yeah.
That was the hardest farming. That was worse than West Texas.
Yeah.
That was the hardest farming I've ever done. But it was the most enjoyable. Because you're taxing yourself.
Yeah.
Yeah, we were growing tobacco for Philip Morris out there.
Yep.
And I don't think there's anything you can grow more dangerous than tobacco. That's a dangerous lifestyle. And them shoots you poke them leaves with, whoo, they'll cut you.
Yep.
Okay.
I used to, I worked in cornfields.
Yeah.
You had to detassel the corn.
Oh, yeah.
That's a nasty job. That was $1 an
And
hour.
that's not easy. Yeah.
No, because you do it in the summer. You have to like dress from toe to head
Yep.
so that you're not cut by the leaves as you're walking through detasseling. It's a tough job. And then I thought, oh, they had this kind of tractor with these stanchions on it. And you could stand like 3 people on either side of the tractor and hang over the corn and pull the tassel.
Yeah.
I was like, man, I want that job. I'm tired of getting hot and cut up in the face and everything. I got on there and then I realized, oh, the tractor doesn't stop. Like, if you get a handful of bugs and a tassel, you just keep going.
Yep.
You have no time
That's
to wipe it off or anything. You just got to keep on
That
going.
sounds exactly like that West Virginia farming. They made implements to where you could sit in these little chairs outside and do all this different activity.
Yep.
There
Yeah.
wasn't anything like you're not going to see it on any YouTube channel today, because them old mountain folks up in the hollers and the mountains in West Virginia, they didn't go out to the tractor store and buy an implement.
No.
They went, this ain't working. This doesn't make sense. Let's make something. They're out there with welding torches and baling wire and duct tape, and them make something.
West Virginia Chrome.
Mm-hmm.
I'm telling you, man. I learned more in West Virginia probably in 3 years than I learned in like at least 10 years anywhere else farming.
Yeah.
You know.
Well, Mickey, do you remember out around the area of Bozu and down next to the New River?
You probably saying it different than I would. I don't know what Bozu is.
That was a little town out there. It's a little river town, but that's where my grandparents' farm was, and that's where we were raised up there. We were raised mainly corn and sugar cane and a lot of potatoes.
Yeah, the name doesn't sound familiar.
Well, that's kind of a different corner of the county down there. It's right out from Peterstown.
Oh, well, no, yeah, it doesn't sound familiar, but there was a lot of beer drank during those days.
I think that was the county pastime back then.
If it didn't endanger my life, I probably didn't remember it. Well, I do have a lot of those in danger moments.
Mhm. Troy, did you spend much time in Thurman?
I went down there a few times, and actually, when I was with the National Guard, we worked a couple flood duties down there, and we've done 2 major floods in a year's time down there in 2002, 2003, and so we was all over them hills and stuff.
Hey, Troy,
Wow.
Yes, sir.
did you ever take any part-time jobs shoveling snow off the coals?
I think all of us did
Yeah,
one time or another.
man. I'm gonna tell you what, you make more money in West Virginia shoveling snow off the coal cars on the railroad than you can. I don't care what you do.
Yeah.
What about another job I took out there for temporary money was driving for the paper company, driving the trucks up the mountain
Yeah.
for the paper company.
Yep.
Driving the dump trucks.
Yep.
Yep.
For the paper mill over Caldwell.
The paper mill. Yeah, exactly.
Yep.
You talk about, see, you drive all these dump trucks around, and that's one thing. When you drive a dump truck for the paper mill to go haul the sludge off,
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna tell you what. There ain't nothing in your body that's not gonna shrink.
When you go to dump that dump truck and it goes up on one rear tire,
Just getting there, Troy. I'm talking about they give you a dump truck. They say, "Can you drive? Do you have a license?" And they'll give you this dump truck. When I say dump truck, I'm not talking about like a Tonka toy. These things are huge, monster dump trucks. And I thought, oh yeah, because I'm like, more power, you know.
Yeah.
It's intimidating climbing up the stairs to climb up to the platform, to climb the final few stairs to get in the truck.
Yeah.
And then looking down, it's intimidating. And then they tell you, you know, go back up to the sludge pit and all that. That's all they tell you. So you're just like going, okay, cool. And you go find what everybody else is doing, and you back up the sludge pit, and the paper mill burns off all this stuff, and they dump the sludge from the burn off into the back of these trucks. No big deal. You roll your tarp back so it doesn't blow out, and then you follow the other trucks up this. They say just follow the trucks up the mountain because they run them all day long. And so you're just following along. You're like going, this is way cool, you know. Man, I'm bigger than everybody on the road. Until you get to the mountain. And then everything inside of you, regardless of how manly you think you are, puckers up. Because you got this truck that is so wide, and you're looking at this little bitty road in West Virginia, mountain, West Virginia mountain mines. I don't know who thinks of this. It's like this. And the road, and you're looking at that, and I'm cartoonist, okay? And that's not a good place for a cartoonist because I'm thinking, I'm looking this way, I can see monster tires out here. I'm looking in the rear view mirror over there, I can see monster tires, and I'm going. And I'm looking at the road going, it's only this big. This ain't going to work. Mountain on this side, death on this side. But you can't go backwards because we're all lined up. Okay? And you're trying to earn your place in West Virginia. You try to get these mountain guys not to kill you. So you just got to go, you know. And I'm not going, well, his truck's as big as mine. So if he goes, I'm going. You know, I mean, literally, you're just like this. All the way up that mountain.
Oh, man.
And then it turns. And you're going, oh, I got this. Oh, I got this. Oh, crap.
Maybe I don't got this.
Yeah, maybe. And then you start saying prayers that you didn't even know existed. You know, you're like going, oh, Lord, oh, my God. I promised to give up everything but beer. You know, it's like they're honest, but oh man, paper mill, truck driving.
Mm-hmm.
Only Troy will really get the impact of that.
Oh yeah, yeah. I drove a coal truck for a while, so it wasn't as big as those, but you still got in some hairy situations.
Yep.
Then you got to back up to make it around the turn.
Yeah. Is that
Yeah.
Yep. Are we boring the rest of y'all? Hey, Troy, let's make a vow. We're gonna be quiet for at least 2 minutes, so Shadow and Chris and everybody else can get in here.
Yeah.
Actually,
I don't know if Sweet's had his coffee yet.
I finished my first cup. I need another one.
Oh, yeah. I'm a 2-cupper and I'm done. But I do require coffee before I speak.
I'm going and get me a refill. I'll be back.
I have my juice.
Oh, God.
You don't have to stop, Mickey. We're having fun listening anyway.
You know me, I can ramble on forever.
Mm-hmm. I know. I remember the last time.
That's all right.
Yeah, that's fine.
That was fun.
We got my dad fishing, or my husband fishing once on the boat. My dad had a boat down on Lake Eufaula, Georgia. But my husband, he caught a fish and he reels it in and he kind of just stands there. And I'm like, what? And he kind of just looks at me. And I'm like, okay, I guess I have to take the fish off the hook. Like he was not touching that fish to save his life.
What was it?
It was just a little, I don't know if it was a crappie or a bass. It was nothing bad. He's not a fisherman. He's a geek. He's a computer
Oh, okay.
geek, you know. So I had to give up camping and fishing.
Oh,
I did give up camping because he was miserable. He hated it. But he'll camp in a hotel, so that's good. I can get him to do that.
That's Chris camping.
Yeah, yeah. So, but he's funny. And you think he grew up on some land, and I thought, surely he's had adventures as a child. No, his mom cleared land. There was a creek there. I'm like, oh man, I bet you came out here and camped out and did all this stuff. He's like, never.
Never.
I was like, what?
Yeah, just in case you didn't see my comment from, excuse me, earlier, on both of my two channels, I have subbed to your channel.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. I think a few people did, so I
have too.
appreciate that.
I will after we get off of here. I'll go.
I'm a no drama channel. And I do a little bit of this, a little bit of that.
It's like you start drumming around me, I'm just out of there.
Jen is an expert in music.
I don't know that I'm an expert, but I have done so another YouTuber who was my buddy, she passed last September, but we did a music show with her, and we would take a band, say Journey or Styx or Rush, and we would listen to all their albums within a 2-week period, and then we would come back and have a show after 2 weeks. And there's a guy, Mark Kropka, Pirate Radio. He just pretty much plays music, and now and then he'll upload a tune. But he went to Canada Music Conservatory, I believe. So he was part of the show, and then I did it. My friend Bimbo did it, and we'd have other guests sporadically. And then my husband joined when we did Rush because he was a big Rush fan.
Yeah.
So, and then from then on, he did the show with me, but he doesn't do anything on my show.
Yeah.
He'll appear in a video now and then, but other than that, he doesn't do any live music stuff with me. But he did it for Bimbo. But yeah, so I kind of started YouTube that way. I had a gaming channel, and then I did the thing with Bimbo, and then just started doing music trivia during the winter, just to keep people busy and their minds active. And winters are tough for a lot of people. So, but yeah, and then I do car shows. I do a lot of vintage car shows. I like museums. I do a lot of traveling, and I do gardening and food and cooking and stuff. So it's more of a variety thing. It's what I do.
By the way, another person that is a music expert is Susan at High Country Homestead.
Oh, wow.
She's an expert in 40s, big band stuff and all that older stuff.
Oh, yeah.
And
Awesome.
the thing with Jen is more of a rock and roll type music person, right?
We believe it or not, I listen to mostly classical now. And I'd listened to classical when I was young too. I was weird that way.
Me too.
But I just liked all music. I've always listened to. My dad was a jazz drummer, just doing gigs. He wasn't a famous jazz drummer. But so his collection was big band jazz, and that type of genre. He didn't get into folk or rock too much. And then I was, of course, into rock because that was my age group. My mother was a big 50s music person and loved dancing. So the disco era was for me. I loved it. And I don't know, but see, then my mother got very, very religious, and I had to quit. She wouldn't let me listen to rock. So, yeah. Is he rocking and rolling over there, discoing? But No, so I'm not an expert by any means, but I do like to research and do that type of stuff. And I always love learning. So, but that's the hardest part about writing the trivia is I try not to go down rabbit holes because it'll take me forever to write one game, you know, if I do that. So, but this coming week's trivia, I think I have some 30s, 40s, maybe. I definitely have.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. She froze. No, Jen, where are you going?
Not good.
I think she pushed the wrong buttons again.
Now, I was just looking at my show list real quick because I was trying to see if I had anything like earlier. I know one that I wrote, I think the following week's trivia or the third week's trivia coming up. I do have stuff that has some 30s, 40s type stuff in it. So, but I try and do a range, anything where from 30s to modern day, actually. Because you never know who's watching on the side, and I want everyone to be able to play. Yeah,
Jen has a fun.
I try to be all inclusive.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, while I can, I'm going to say I'm going to bounce out of here because I've got be up by 11, or actually earlier than that. So I'm going to say Ace, Marishu, Susan. Who am I forgetting? I don't know. Linda bounced and all that. Anyhow, anybody else in chat and everybody on panel, I'm going to say good night. God bless each and one of y'all. Hugs and love to everybody.
Hugs.
And somebody get a laundry marker so that they can draw a set of eyes and a nose and a smile on the back of Mickey's head. Y'all have a good night. Good night, brother.
Bro.
Strength and honor, brother.
Good night. Nice hanging
All
with
right.
you.
Take care of yourself. And High Country sub to your channel, Miss Jan.
Yes, I saw that. Thank you. Thank you
Lord, now
all.
he's gonna put it-
Yeah, I can't read chat because I'm on my phone.
Right.
So,
All right, Mickey.
yeah. Thank you.
Behave.
You know Mickey.
Yeah, that's right.
He's not going to behave.
Good night, everyone.
He needs some Groucho Marx glasses to put behind him.
Yes. With the nose.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. I should get a pair of those. You know, I have all these props that I wear every now and then, and I should get a pair of Groucho glasses.
Yes.
I agree. I agree.
I need Groucho glasses and a rubber chicken.
Don't say rubber chicken. I have a picture. Let me see if I can find it. Let me see. Heck is it?
I need to wear my wigs more. I have some Halloween
Oh,
wigs.
y'all messed up.
How's that?
What'd you say,
You
Mickey?
messed up.
There it is.
You put me and Troy next to each other. Oh, you got.
That
I can do that.
that's awesome. That's great, Lori.
Isn't that great?
I can,
It's about how I walk.
I can do that answer, but I'm afraid I'd fall down.
Too cute.
I couldn't resist that one. I love that picture.
All right, and
Let's Talk Tuesday.
What the heck?
Hello. There is Brother Troy Sutton.
What the heck? How did that happen? I was wondering where that music was coming from. I had that open in another tab because I was on her live earlier. And for some reason, I have no idea why, all of a sudden it decided to pop on.
Oh, that was Amy's.
Yeah.
Okay, so I found the chat on my phone. Lord, High Country says, strangely, I've always wanted a rubber chicken. It's one of those things that everyone seems to have, but you can never find it. I don't think that's strange. I think that's wonderful. Weird is good.
Rubber chicken.
I used to have a rubber chicken keychain. I loved
I had
it.
a question for Troy,
Uh-oh.
Alrighty.
but I forgot it because there was a dancing chicken on the screen. I went,
I'm
and
sorry.
now I cannot remember what I was going to ask him. And I think it was serious. But anyway.
I don't know. Yeah, we used to have a rubber chicken. We had it zip tied onto the roll bars of our race car that we had. Ran.
Sorry, I'm stalking.
Ah.
God, my goodness.
Yeah. And we had it set just right too, where its head was kind of a little bit out of the window on the passenger side. So as it was going around the track, the head was going. Blah, 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 blah.
Oh, jeez.
We got to be related, man. I don't have any family left to call and ask if they know you, but I'm sure possibility. Who's typing or dude?
That's Shadow. He types loud.
Sorry, I'm writing a mail for Chris.
Well, I mean, it's fine because you're not talking, so you might as well text. I was quiet for a whole minute to give you a chance to talk, and you didn't take advantage, man. Of course, how could you with her? You know, I mean, she was just. What's that? What do they say? The pot calling the kettle black.
Susan says I still have a purple crown. It's the same color as my hair. Why is your hair purple, Susan?
See, I'd love to have colored, like bright colored hair, but I don't like coloring my hair.
Yeah.
That's the thing.
All that
Hey,
lead.
And then when you want it to grow out, going through all of that, it looks so
Come on,
weird.
Jen. What
yeah.
color do you think my hair would be?
You know, you could get one of those window markers that they use for school activities where they decorate the
Yeah.
cars for senior
Yeah.
days and stuff. You could just get one of those and put a stripe down the
See,
middle of
you
your
already
head.
forgot. I keep C and I keep shape. So could
Oh, that's
could you
right.
imagine me
Fudge.
like in
Trying
the
to put a
mirror,
straight line down
like
his head.
one mirror down here, facing it,
How about duct
and
tape?
I'd be like, I mean, you think my art online is bad? Can you imagine what my head art would be? Mick Headroom.
Mm-mm.
Susan said I've always had purple hair. Oh no.
But I like the concept. Now, see, Jen, now you got me thinking about something new. Oh, what about designing and putting a sticker on my head?
There you go.
Big round sticker. And I go, well, my thoughts are with you today.
I don't know about a round one. Unless you're Jewish, you might get pulled into a
Oh, I ain't
synagogue. You
worried
know.
about all that. Hey, trust me, you meet me.
Well, I'm not saying anything
No,
derogatory about. I'm just saying, you
No.
know, you look like a yarmulke with the
I'm
little
just saying,
round patch on your
you
head.
meet me in person, you'll know real fast I don't get pulled into anything. I mean, I appreciate your concerns, but yeah, there ain't nobody gonna come up and say, "Yeah, you're going with us." In fact, most of them are like going. They're like walking down the sidewalk, going, trying to go around me. Just saying.
Well, I suggest send email for Chris. I gave him a little bit update on the cat, my cat.
I'll be right back.
So
Good.
Okay,
folks.
Troy.
And I've done been busted for wearing pajama pants, so
I gotta check out. Harley's wanting to go to bed. He's
Hey.
down here. He's down here whining. So I'm gonna take him out to the bathroom and go to bed.
Flannel pants are fine.
I appreciate you guys letting me in tonight and enjoyed the conversations. Troy, I'll give you a call or I'll send you an email.
And good luck with the Lions Club and VA stuff. But I'd get on that Lions Club call because, you know, try and save your eyesight.
Sorry. My bad. My bad.
Definitely.
I can't hear you.
Oh, God. Good night. Good night.
night, Mickey.
Thank you so
Bye,
much
brother.
for coming up. We love you. Hugs, prayers, and God bless you. And hopefully you can find somebody that can help you figure.
Yeah, I think the Lions Club is very good about that, though. I mean, like I said, that's why they exist. They're all about
If,
saving people's vision.
yeah, if only he would find if he could call the local VFW, they can hook him up with anybody he needs to talk to.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
For the VA, but if he doesn't even want to bother with the VA, then if the Lions Club is doing grants to get people's eyes fixed, then that would be
Oh,
a
yeah.
godsend for him.
I'd avoid the VA if I could. if I had a choice, I would, you know, avoid the VA
Yeah.
and go with the Lions Club grant. I don't even know. Well, I don't know. I don't know how well equipped they are with it. But to do eyesight with the VA stuff, I imagine they do it. But
There's Troy.
Yeah, I'm back.
Mickey disappeared.
I know it. But
That's okay.
so, Sweet, what is your channel about mostly? Just prepping and
yeah, mostly
survival stuff?
most prepping in general.
How did you get into that?
Well, I can say I have always been interested in that kind of stuff. When I was a kid, I was interested in wilderness survival and how the Native Americans could survive in the woods and in the desert and things like that.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
So it's and when I get older, yeah, I got into the civil defense, and well, here we are.
Yeah, that'll do it.
and
That'll do
he'll
it.
be on live Saturday at 2:00 Eastern time.
Yeah,
Oh yeah.
and 1 p.m. Central Time.
Yeah, she's in the Eastern time zone.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm Eastern, but this weekend it's supposed to be like a high of 79 on Saturday.
Really?
So I still have a bunch of garden beds to fill. So I may be
That's cool.
supervising my husband during that.
Yeah.
That's cool for Georgia.
Oh, it's ridiculous because it was a heat index of 103 today.
Yeah.
Whoa.
So that means we're going to have probably some pretty violent storms, but we had a storm tonight. There was a lot of red there, but I think we're going to be hit with some pretty violent storms coming up the next couple
How
days.
far are you from Augusta?
Not too far, a few
'Cause
hours.
I used to live in Aiken, right across the river. Yeah,
Oh, really?
uh,
We went there. I have some videos on Augusta.
yeah.
We went there last year for a bit, a long weekend or something.
Yeah.
And I enjoyed it. I think Augusta right now, the downtown area is really a mess. They really suffered during the COVID era.
Oh, I heard.
A lot of downtown got shut down, but it's on. It's rebounding. There were some good restaurants we ate at downtown. But I think if you want to own a business, like a downtown business of some kind, it would be a good opportunity. Augusta would be a great opportunity. Albany, Georgia, a lot of stuff was closed up downtown. A lot of these smaller, like mid areas, got hit the hardest with COVID.
Well, I know
And they've just not recovered well at
Aiken
all.
did too. They suffered a lot down there too. Which
Yeah.
I was the senior vice commander at the VFW there in South Aiken, right next to the Savannah River site.
Yeah,
And,
yeah.
of course, I worked for a while, for about 5 years. I worked with the South Carolina State Park Service and had all the state parks in the state, done heavy maintenance and stuff. And I got off that, and then I worked at the down at the Savannah River site. We imploded the nuclear cooling tower there, and I was the lead foreman over that job. So,
wow,
it was a blast.
Wow.
You just got,
Well, I'm sure you got glowing reviews.
Oh, yeah. That's,
on your job.
And there's videos of that on the internet all over the place. But yeah,
that's pretty cool. We didn't get to go over down that area. I wanted to do. They have the old armory. You can take is it a boat tour or something? You go behind the armory and you kind of go up the river there a little bit on a tour, and I think they talk about some of the warehouses and stuff there. We wanted to do that. We just didn't have the time.
We actually rode the Savannah River from there and around Augusta all the way down to the coast.
And, nice.
In a pontoon boat. That was pretty fun.
Nice.
And
very nice.
I'm trying to talk some friends into maybe do the Mississippi River.
Oh, that'd be nice. That would be super good. Yeah. Yeah, growing up in Florida, I really enjoy the water. And then my dad, when he retired, he ended up getting a boat and retiring down in South Georgia. Yeah. Well, he kept a house up around here, but he basically lived on the boat in a state park.
Yeah.
Because I think you're not allowed to live in a state park, but I think it's 28 days.
Right.
You're allowed to stay there. So he'd stay there the 28 days and then come up to my house and get all of his medical cardiac stuff done and then go back. So it worked out really well for him.
Yeah.
But I miss him calling me and say, "Hey, the crap you're running, girl."
Yeah.
And me taking off work and going to fish with my dad. I really miss
Yeah,
that.
but we used to hit all of them on the South Carolina and Georgia side, the state parks and the Army Corps Engineer parks and stuff all the time. That's how we spent our summers up there. It was just
Hmm.
a big group of us from the VFW that hang out there. We take a week off and everybody hit a state park and spend time together.
Hmm.
But I
Yeah.
love being on that river.
Yeah. Yeah. It's a pretty river. I can imagine. I like the river walk there in
Yeah.
Augusta. That was pretty cool. I was pretty impressed. I like the art installations around there since I do like art quite a bit as well.
Yeah, that's where I was when I had my stroke, and there in the
Mm.
VA hospital down there, and then I spent 3 months in a nursing home doing rehab there
Oh
in
my.
Augusta too. So
Wow. They got really hit hard with the hurricane
hmm
when Helene
yeah,
came through, because that's when I was having that macular hole
yeah,
surgery. And what happened was because that hurricane did a lot of damage over there, Savannah, Augusta, those areas, um, before it hit North Carolina, uh, they ended up having to close their retina center.
yeah.
So then all the people that needed like emergency retina surgery and everything had to be, transported to Atlanta or Athens. So, yeah, because those are the only doctors up in like middle Georgia
Yeah,
up is Athens, Atlanta, and
yeah.
Augusta are the only retina surgeons there are in all of Georgia, North
Mickey,
Georgia.
tell Harley we said he's welcome. Mickey said Harley said thanks for entertaining him for 2 hours.
Much
Well,
love.
Miss Lori, you want to some update on my cat?
Yeah. I want
Well, we were at the vet yesterday, 2 p.m. On the afternoon. Uh, he still had his kidney stones in the bladder, so we decided to try to see if we could get a surgery on him. But they took some blood tests on his kidneys, a kidney test on him before they prepare anything for surgery.
Mhm.
So then, those results take some time before they are finished. And when the results came back on his kidneys, he had 2010. Normal is 70.
Mm.
So kidney failure.
Mm.
So we had
Oh.
to put him to sleep, basically.
Oh,
I'm sorry to hear
Aw,
that.
condolences.
I'm
Deepest condolences. That's so hard.
sorry.
Yeah.
Oh,
Mm.
that is a bummer.
Yeah.
It's so common, though.
Oh yeah, I know.
It's so common. And my mother-in-law's a vet, or was. I retired before her. Funny. But yeah, she's retired now. But yeah, that's the most common thing. So she's always told us, wet food is more important than dry, and then, lots of water.
Lots of water.
Like our neighbors, it's 103 heat index today. The neighbors are letting their cat out during the day.
Oh God, that's terrible.
And it's warming. So we always leave water out for the neighbor's cat. And it knows to come over here. And it'll come over here panting. It's so dehydrated. So today, even I put a little Gatorade, just a little bit of Gatorade in the water, hoping it'll help protect its kidneys because it can't handle this heat. And, but it's hard. I'm so sorry, Swede.
Yeah. And here's the thing, the vet, when she got the results on his kidney test, she had never seen that high before. Ever. The highest she has seen is 1,000. He had 2,000.
Wow.
That's really bad.
Mm.
Wow.
Mm-mm-mm.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
Yeah.
It's a
So
nice.
this year has been not good.
Yeah,
Mm,
that's
yeah.
a heck of a thing to happen on your vacation.
Yeah.
Aw.
Oh, and you're on vacation?
Yeah, my
Oh,
last
wow.
week. The first 2 weeks was
He was sick.
terrible. Yeah, it was terrible. I was sick. And so my first 2 weeks, and I had a lot of things to do. And yeah, I was sick, basically. So that was not
Mm,
fun. So my first 2 weeks was basically shit on my vacation, my first 2 weeks, and then the heat came. So that was also
mhm.
shit, basically.
Yeah. Yeah. It's
Yeah.
that
We
rocks.
had 32 degrees outdoors, and we had 32 degrees Celsius in the apartment with
So
3 fans
that's about
going.
94.
Yeah,
That's about 94
yeah,
for us. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. It was about
Mm-hmm.
94 outside today for us.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah, I got out of the pet business.
It's-
I've decided to not get any more pets at my age.
Yes, Susan. They are on a tsunami watch. They're not near us.
Actually, I think the tsunami was predicted to hit between now and I think a few hours from now is the timeline they were given for that to
In
hit.
Hawaii.
I think the West
Yeah,
Coast
it did.
and Hawaii. Yeah.
Hawaii. Because Hawaii is
Hmm.
a whole nother time zone, I think, beyond
Oh, yeah.
California.
Yeah.
So,
But if it was in Russia, I think Oregon would probably get hit first, maybe. I don't know. I'd have to go back and look at the timetable.
I don't know. They were saying that a while probably a good hour ago or something, they were saying that Hawaii had the sirens going off for
Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
tsunami.
that was back there.
Well, they're doing evacuations in California too.
Yeah, I don't doubt it. Because
So,
in fact, Chris showed a picture of the shoreline of Hawaii, and one of I don't know exactly which island, but one of the main islands in Hawaii, and you could see where the water had receded.
yeah.
So that means that water is going out, and it's just feeding the.
Going to come
It's
back
gonna
in.
come
Yeah.
back in like a wall, a very
Yeah.
tall wall.
Yeah.
So yeah, I'm sure they're probably going to end up with some massive damage. I hope the heck they're getting people high and dry.
Yeah. Yeah. I hope so. I hope so. But I was just thinking before I even realized that there was a tsunami warning when I first woke up, I was thinking about the fact that we haven't really had too many hurricanes to worry about this year
Not
yet.
yet. Yeah, it's
Not
still
yet. The year
Ain't
is
there
young.
one coming?
usually between August and October.
Yeah.
There's more. October and September.
Yeah.
August and September. There's usually
Yeah.
a lot more.
And growing up in Florida, we never really experienced any of that too much.
Yeah.
I think when I lived in the Space Coast, we had to retreat once, And luckily my dad had sold a sailboat like right before that hurricane hit. And that guy was smart and he anchored out. but any boat on the, docks,
Oh yeah,
they got a lot of damage. Like people, yeah. But that's the thing. Like there weren't that many hurricanes back then, so people didn't realize, oh, leaving my boat in the marina dock is going to do damage.
but now,
Because it just wasn't anything anyone was used to. But now people basically know, get your boat out, anchor it.
yeah, not only that,
Yeah.
but they're playing with the weather.
Yeah,
It's a
yeah.
fact. They're playing with the weather, and they have their experimental junk that they're doing all the time. They claim they're not. They say, "Oh no, we're not doing that." BS.
So what do you think the end game is with that?
I have no idea. I think they just want to see what they can do because they're playing. They're letting companies seed the clouds and do all kinds of things experimentally, and they're just allowing it to happen.
Where they're using, I think it's sulfur dioxide or sulfur oxide.
Yeah,
What they're cloud seeding with.
yeah. Sulfur dioxide, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah. They're
Well, hopefully we won't have any hurricanes this year.
and they're playing with earthquakes too, with all the sound, the sound machines that they're playing with. That people are hearing strange sounds in the wilderness that are not normal, and they're wondering what it is, and it's people from maybe the government, who knows, of whatever, and they're playing with all kinds of stuff because they want to experiment. Let's see what this does. Who knows? Anyway,
Yeah, I just try and stay away from things I can't control.
yeah, there's nothing we can do about it because
No, I agree.
Like when I lived out on the coast, I hated whenever seeing the hurricane season come because
Yeah.
we would move all our equipment and everything off the island, which is a barrier island down next to Hilton Head, and but we wasn't allowed to leave. We had to stay on the state
the
park
island.
and
Right.
go through it, and it
Mhm.
would be nothing. We lose a quarter of the campground in one night, and
Oh, yeah. I saw where they had a volunteer group that was just now going up to clear the AT over here. And that I was kind of shocked that wasn't already cleared by now by
oh,
somebody.
it got
You
tore up
know,
pretty bad. Not as bad up here as it did down there, but we still had a lot of landslides and stuff, mainly that because down where y'all at, a lot of just completely impassable.
hmm yeah,
Of course, the AT
yeah.
runs right here behind the house, so I can
Oh, does
yeah.
it?
What's
And
it?
Yeah, that's where I used to camp a lot, but it was all primitive camping. That's why my husband was
yeah,
miserable. There was no running water, no
uh,
bathrooms, no. He didn't know how to
yeah.
function.
What's
But
Yeah,
AT?
Appalachian Trail.
Oh yeah. Okay. Never mind.
yeah,
Duh.
yeah.
That goes all the way up to Vermont, I think.
Actually, it goes further than that. The mountain
Yeah.
chain actually goes under the ocean and actually ends in Scotland.
Oh, the mountain trail. Yeah, okay, the mountain
The
range.
mountain chain.
So,
Yeah.
that doesn't surprise me at all. Yep. I knew but the Appalachian Trail
Right.
goes up into Vermont.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure. Vermont. I'm not sure if it goes into New Hampshire too.
It goes all the way up to
Yeah.
Maine.
That's
Yeah.
it. Starts in Georgia and goes to Maine.
Yep.
Yeah, I had only one person I've ever met has completed the trail.
Yeah, that's a long trek.
Mhm.
Yeah, I picked him up.
Yeah.
Nothing. It was interesting because I'd met him before once, and then my friend called and said, "Oh, Sean's coming back from the AT. Can we go pick him up?" I said, "Sure." But yeah, he looked pretty. He had lost a lot of weight. Of course, he had the beard and raggedy hair, and probably some scurvy going
Was he
on.
walking
My
it? Or
great
was he
my
hiking
great
it?
aunt.
No, he walked it from Maine back to Georgia.
My
Wow.
great aunt was actually a trail angel. Her house it run right through her property, and back
Oh
in the
wow,
70s.
wow.
And she'd always put them up and feed them and wash their clothes and everything.
Hmm. Yeah, yeah. A lot of people don't make it
No.
though. It's a tough
It
trail,
is a tough trail.
I've done a lot of
and if you,
just little sections of it, but
yeah, that's what I've
Yeah.
done. Mhm. All right. Good night, High Country Homestead. Good hanging out with
Night.
you tonight.
Yeah, good night, Susan. You take care down there.
well,
It's
when we
winter
was
in
11,
there.
about 11, 12, 13 years old, our parents would take us up to the fire tire up here in the upper part of the county and would drop us off, and we would actually hike at that age. It'd take us 3 days to get back to Peterstown, and they'd pick us up to the church parking lot downtown.
Oh wow, that's pretty wild. Well, that was the thing about growing up back then. We weren't house kids like they have
No.
now.
No, these
You know, we were feral
Yeah, these kids
kids.
We were
Panic.
always on the road, always out playing, doing something.
I had a bicycle, man. I was like 10, 11 years old. We lived in Winter Park, Florida, and then I'd bike to Orlando and all around, and you know, I'd be 20, 30 miles from home.
Well, me and my cousin was 6 years old, 6 or 7. I think we was 6. But we hitchhiked from here all the way up to Princeton.
Wow.
And of course, you know where Princeton is, I think, Jen. Right.
Yeah,
Bluefield.
yeah.
And
Yep.
we just
Wow.
wanted to go visit our aunt, so we hitchhiked.
I only hitchhiked once, and it was because I had to get to my electronics class. Otherwise, I was going to get kicked out. That was the only time I hitchhiked.
I don't remember if I hitchhiked. I think I hitchhiked with Jerry once. I think because the car broke down or something. I don't remember.
Yeah. Yeah, it's not I don't know. I'm not surprised that kids suffer with depression the way they do.
Oh,
now.
I know. Because they
Mhm.
don't get out. They don't have a life
Yeah.
outside the house. And they're, they're never out in the sunshine. Yeah, I know. I
Yeah.
mean, we used to have
Yeah.
a ball. We'd go out in the morning and, we didn't come back until it was supper time.
Oh, I didn't even want to go
I
back
didn't
then.
either. We were
You
Well,
know,
on
for good
the
dinner.
weekend, we wouldn't go
getting
home.
together to play kick the can. And then we were doing that until dark.
Well, if it was weekend and we went home, during the evening time, my parents thought something was the matter
Right.
because we
Yeah.
take the tractor and the trailer and we go down to the river, take all our camping gear or stuff, or go up in the mountains. And that's just what we did, and it was like 20 or 30 of us all together. So
Yeah.
When when I was young, most of the time, if I was, if I had nobody else to play with or whatever, I was going fishing. I'd go find, the nearest fishing hole that my parents said it was okay to go there, and I'd, if it's safe. And there was one place in town that had an infamous swamp that was said to have quicksand in it. So my father told me, don't ever go there. Never, ever, ever go there. So I always stayed away from that place. But I would go to the nearest, there was always a couple of ponds not too far away. And I'd ride my bike or I'd just walk. Or I'd go down to the brook because there was a brook that went by the back of the house or, down a little ways from the back of our house. And I'd go down there and go fishing.
Right. When I'd spend my summers in the Midwest, we'd take off and, we wouldn't even eat lunch. We'd go grab soybeans or corn out of the field, munch on that, Crazy kids.
Yeah. Sometimes I'd even bring myself a sandwich for lunch with peanut butter and jelly or something.
Oh, yeah.
Just in a paper bag.
I still love a good peanut butter and jelly
Oh, yeah,
sandwich.
me too.
I had one today.
Did you? That's awesome.
Yeah.
I'm kind of jealous
A
there.
few days ago.
Crunchy or smooth? I'm a crunchy girl.
I like crunchy, but I have a hard time eating crunchy sometimes.
I'm the same
Yeah,
way. I have
yeah.
to have smooth.
Yeah.
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 Yeah. I abuse my stomach so badly
Yeah.
between hot sauce and nuts and everything else.
Oh,
Well,
boy,
I had throat surgery at the beginning of the year, so I can't eat anything
yeah.
Ah,
Yeah,
spicy.
very soft. No spicy.
wow.
Which kills me because there's a Mexican restaurant right beside my house.
Ah, that's got to be hard. I'm so sorry.
But
I
I can
love
smell it
spicy
all
food.
freaking day long.
I know. That's got to be torture.
No kidding.
I had tostadas tonight for dinner.
Well, I kind of pushed it a little bit. Well, actually, I fixed it yesterday because I fixed something for my nephews so they'd had something to eat up the house. I made a beef stroganoff, but I marinated the beef in fajita seasoning.
Oh,
And then
interesting.
added it to then made the sauce and everything.
That sounds good.
I'm not
Beef is getting so expensive.
into too much spice, but I like a little touch every once in a
Well,
while.
that's what that was, and the sour cream sauce and that was in the stroganoff. It kind of cooled it down, and so it was just you could tell it was there, but it was nothing that would have me laying up for a week. So
Yeah.
I have a quart of Tapatio hot sauce on my table.
Good night, Sue.
It doesn't go on everything,
Yeah.
but if we eat Mexican or something, yeah, definitely.
oh, I should have told Mickey I made some ramp biscuits. Some biscuits with ramps in it,
Oh, I bet those
Oh,
were
well.
good.
and a little bit of tarragon with it too. So
Troy
we were in Iowa, and I read an article that some pizza place was like the best 22nd top pizza in the U.S. It's in the middle of a bunch of cornfields.
Huh.
But we went there, and they had a pizza with ramps on
Yeah.
it. It was really, really good.
I've never had ramps.
Oh, they're good.
They don't
Mhm.
grow up here, I don't think.
Oh, they do. Yeah, they're just garlic.
Yeah, it's
Like the curl that comes out of the garlic.
Yeah.
You just cut that. That's a ramp.
no, these are actual ramps.
Or are you talking about
He's talking about the wild ramps.
Yeah,
the wild ramps?
they're
Yeah.
in the leek family, and it tastes like a cross between a onion and garlic. But
Like a shallot.
no, it don't taste like that. It's a big green leaf about like this, and then it's got like a little shoot like a garden onion.
Oh, that's right. Wild ramps versus garlic
Right, yeah.
ramps. Yeah.
They're white and purple, and then turn into green.
Godfather's Pizza in Davenport, Iowa. Ace says.
No, this
The one
was
out in the middle of the cornfield.
no, it was called the Wine Bar, and I think it was in. I don't know, but I'll have a video coming out soon. Eventually, I won't say soon. Excuse.
Ooh. Oh, excuse me.
I'm coughing so much because I'm overheated.
Yeah,
It's hot.
yeah. That's one reason why I have to keep drinking water all the time because it's so hot.
No, I drank 64 ounces a day.
A lot of times, sometimes I'll go up to almost 2 gallons a day.
Yeah, I'll do 64, and then I'll do, if it's really hot like today, I'll try and supplement with a Gatorade. But I think I need a fan on. The oh, I have my AC on 74. Should be fine.
Mine's set on 76.
I can't do that. I wish I could. I think Godfather's Pizza was started by Herman Cain. Herman Cain. And he passed away from I guess he'd made that presidential
He
run.
did, but he died from complication from COVID or the
Yeah.
whatever.
Yeah. Yeah. So
That name's something.
there aren't too many of them here in Georgia anymore. Which is interesting since that's where he was from. He was from here. So yeah, I'd listen to him every now and then on the Neil Bort show when he would take over for
Yeah.
Neil. Mm-hmm.
Name sounds familiar. I don't know why.
No, he ran for president.
He was a presidential candidate. Mm-hmm.
In 2016.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Yeah, on the Republican side. Yeah. But he was, he and Neil Bortz are on that fair tax, flat tax thing. Was their push.
That's probably where I remember the name from.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah, because I remember hearing a lot about the fair tax, which isn't a horrible idea, but how you gonna?
It's kind of what Europe does, basically.
Yeah, so it eliminates a lot of a lot of different taxes. It's you're only taxed on what you buy, right? Is that what it is?
Mm,
I think that's what it is.
yeah, I think that's about what the concept was.
That, and I think is everybody pays the same amount of tax.
Yeah.
Right. Well, percentage based on
Yeah.
yeah. Yeah. So I don't know.
Well,
I'm just glad to be getting a social security
Yeah.
check. That's all I can say.
I can't.
It's nice.
It is nice.
I make too much on my disability, so
Yeah. Well, I didn't work for 10 years, but I didn't file for disability.
right. Yeah.
So, yeah. Is it 10 years I hadn't worked? I don't know.
Yeah. 10 years.
I have
10
no
years is
clue.
the cutoff. If you don't work for 10 years, you then
Yeah, I know because I ended up uh, quitting working. I had too long a gap between my last job and when it was time to retire at 62,
Mm,
and I don't remember. It screwed up my the amount that I would have gotten. What? She disappeared again. She must have been poking buttons. Hold on, Jenna. I'll get you in a second. Oops. There you are.
thanks. I apologize. I'm not used to phone stuff.
Yeah,
I'm usually on my computer.
I don't do that. I don't do that stuff either.
Yeah.
I'm afraid to go online with my phone. That's why
I'll do
when
it if I'm
I have to
cooking.
have a phone to make shorts, I go, what?
Hey, Lori,
Yes, dear.
can you bigify me real quick?
I can.
Ace sent a picture. I don't know if it's
Yeah,
bad.
there's glare coming off of the TV
Yeah.
screen, the monitor screen.
Did I do it?
Well, let me find the word. It's a pumpkin scarecrow.
Oh, the pumpkins.
Oh, cute. Oh my gosh.
That was from Ace.
That's a riot.
Too funny.
Oh,
Too funny.
that's hilarious. Leave it to
I'm
Ace.
just gonna see if I can do this.
That was fun.
Look at this big fig.
Those
Look how big this is. Thing's
Oh.
huge.
That's a very large fig.
I think it's a smaller one though. I have one bigger. This one.
Nice. Oh, wow. Those are big.
Yeah. Pretty big.
Nice.
And we got our first pawpaw. You ever seen
Really?
a pawpaw?
Oh
I know
yeah,
Troy has.
I love pawpaws.
I'd always heard about them on my trips to West Virginia.
Yeah,
And there was this guy in Thurman that had a tree, but it was never dropping when we were there.
Is it a fruit or is it a nut?
It's a
Fruit.
fruit, and it's the only native tropical fruit to North America.
Mhm.
Really?
Yes. And
I've heard about them for a long time, but I
they
never
don't grow in Florida. They only grow in Georgia and all the way up into Canada on basically the East Coast.
Yeah. Yeah, there used to be a bunch of them here, but
Hmm.
I didn't know they grew up here.
Yep. Yeah, they're really good, but you'll never find them in a store because they rot so quickly. When they're ripe, they drop off the tree, and then you have probably 2 to 3 days, probably max, to eat it, or it's going to rot, and you can't transport it because it's soft.
And you can't freeze them, or
It has a really fine skin to it, kind of fine. It's not as thick as a banana. So bananas are well protected in transport, where these, the weight would just smush them all, the weight of themselves in transport, and they can't handle they just can't handle transport and handling a lot. So you never see them in a store. Hmm.
you can make butter out of them, though.
I made
Like
you can make
apple butter.
custard. Now this year, if I get enough, I'm gonna do a recipe. It was like a coconut. It was pawpaw custard with coconut in it. And then I made pawpaw bread, I think, last year. No, I made persimmon bread. What did I do? I made something with my pawpaws last year. It's on my channel.
Well, you can look up the recipe for monkey butter, and rather than using the bananas, you can use it with the pawpaws.
I'll look it up.
Man, it's kind of like the custard too, because it's got coconut in it. And
Oh, that sounds good. You have to check that out.
so what does it taste like? Does it taste like any other kind of fruit?
Like a banana mango,
Yeah, I've never tasted it.
but it's a little bit chalkier than a banana. But the taste is really, really good. And it has really big seeds in it.
yeah,
Mm-hmm.
and they're getting hard to find around up here, though.
Yeah, chestnuts are rare up there too now because of the blight.
Yeah, which they're bringing back the American chestnut tree. And,
Yeah, the
we're getting
chestnut.
farm-
We don't have any chestnuts up here anymore. It's terrible.
Yeah, I knew somebody in Oak Hill that had a big chestnut tree,
Yeah,
really big old chestnut that avoided the blight somehow.
Yeah,
Hmm.
Yeah, they disappeared up here for years ago. Just like the elms. We don't have any elms up here anymore either, because of Dutch elm disease. Wiped them all out.
and I made up with black walnut trees.
Oh wow!
Yeah, I have a black walnut in my backyard.
Do you want any? I'll send you some shoots.
No, thank you. I
You
have
can't.
one.
You can't kill them. And you can't grow anything around them except grass.
No, you can't grow anything anywhere near them. Don't let them grow anywhere near your garden, because they will kill everything in it.
Oh yeah, that jungle.
Yeah.
But that's good for you can get worms easily using that stuff. Take a bunch of those nuts and you put them in a bucket of water,
Yeah.
and then you kind of stir it around, crush them a little bit, and then you dump that out, and all the worms will come right up to the surface.
Mhm.
Wow.
Yeah.
I used to harvest them and collect the meat, but that's just so much work. I can't do it anymore.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah. That's you got to take the husk off,
Yeah.
and then the shells. Yeah.
I've seen some videos lately of better ways to open up a black walnut.
I've seen some weird ones on
I've
YouTube.
Well, my
I think they
granddad-
showed somebody doing a car, trying to drive a car over one of the
Driving
walnuts.
I've done that.
pickup trucks.
I've done that.
Yeah.
But my
Yeah.
granddad actually made a mechanical press to bust through them.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, they're tough. They are tough. I bought some once off this old guy near the Atlanta airport from his house. He was selling them on the side of the road. And I was so excited. I got home and I could not open a single one. I was just so frustrated.
Just run over the car.
Yeah.
I used to put a board down on top of them and then drive over the board to bust them open.
Mm-hmm. I think
Yeah.
the method they recommend now is just soaking them overnight, and then the hulls will just slip off.
Yeah.
The outer part will.
Yeah. But then
And
getting the meat is
I
another.
used to put them in a trash
You know, if
and
If
soak it
people
overnight
would
and
roast them,
get a paint mixer and drop a paint mixer down in it and just start mixing them up, and then
Yeah.
the outer just falls right off of them. But then you
Mhm.
still got to bust through the nut.
Yeah, that's the hard part.
yeah. But
It's a big process.
I would think if you took them and put them in the oven and and roasted them in the oven for half an hour or an hour, you'd think that they'd crack open so that you could open them up easier with an actual nutcracker.
I don't know. But that nutcracker actually worked pretty good. But you had to have about 3-foot bar on it to bust.
Ja, det är ju en bra fråga.
Yeah, they're really tough nuts.
Kontakter om avlivning.
Thank you, Ace.
Ja,
Om försäkringen då avslutas automatiskt. Eller om vi ändå måste ringa in och rapportera.
ja,
Så jag ska ringa dem efter jag har
ja.
skickat in.
Hello, Mrs.
Howdy.
Well, I'm going to have to drop off here.
Yeah, I'm
'Cause
I'm-
it's
I'm
right
starting to
at 4
wilt
o'clock.
myself.
yeah, it's 4 a.m. and I didn't get a heck of a lot of sleep last night. I got maybe 6 hours, 8 hours, 6 or 7 hours,
Yeah.
maybe.
But anyway, good to see everybody in the chat and on the panel too.
Nice
Love
talking
all
to you,
y'all.
Troy.
And
Yeah.
we'll see you again sometime.
All righty.
Alright.
Thank you so
Talk
much.
to you later.
Will do, Troy.
All right.
Love ya.
Love all y'all.
Later.
Good
I'm getting
night.
this figured out.
God bless. Yay! Now he knows he's like a pro.
Yeah.
Just a couple of weeks ago, he could barely figure out how to do it. He had to have Brenda help him from Freedom Redbird.
Oh, that's good.
And now
That's
he's
good.
just doing it like a pro. He comes up and visits for a while and
I know the way I've been behaving tonight, you wouldn't even know that I've been doing this for 4 years.
I've only been doing this for 6 months.
Oh, wow. You're doing great.
6 or 7 months.
You're doing
Just
great.
when I got my laptop, and I mean, I used to hang around in the chats all the time. I knew about doing that and posting and stuff, but
Mm-hmm.
I never had a camera that I could make videos with. So,
Mm-hmm.
and it took me a while to learn. And then because I didn't want to have the stupid cloud, everything saved to the cloud,
Oh, yeah.
ended up turning off that OneDrive or whatever the heck they call it,
Oh yeah.
Windows, and I turned it off and I uninstalled it, and everything wants to go through OneDrive. So all of a sudden, my camera didn't work, my microphone didn't work,
Oh wow.
and I couldn't figure out how to fix it. Well, I finally found an article, like about a month later,
Mm,
on you on online on just searching here and there and everywhere and trying to figure out what the heck is going on. Somebody finally posted something that said, well, if you have this problem, then
Excuse me.
what you might need to do is to recreate a certain folder to save, for the camera to download its pictures into as a, kind of a pass through type thing.
right.
Go through and once I figured out what directory to put it in and everything, I added that folder back in, and it was golden. It started working.
That's
So
awesome.
from that time on, I mean, it took me forever to try and figure out how I could fix the stupid thing without resorting to going back to OneDrive.
Right.
And
Yeah. I just back everything up on an external drive.
yeah,
So I do
well,
all my videos on my phone and then I transfer them from my phone to my external drive. I have 2 drives on my laptop, but I still transfer everything to I'll show it to you.
I have a
Transfer
little,
it to a little drive, and then that way I work off of that.
I have a
And
little,
that way, if we ever have a fire or anything, I would be grabbing this first because it has like has every video I've ever done on there. Every
yeah,
picture I've ever done, everything is just on this external drive.
yeah.
And I take it with me everywhere.
I have
Um,
a couple of thumb drives, but
Yeah, and that's a
figuring,
terabyte. So I have 4 years of my video. I have all my videos I've ever done and then some on there. And not just the videos, but my final edited videos.
oh, nice.
And because if anything ever like ransomware, anything crazy ever happened to Google or YouTube, I've got it all there. I already have my content. So I have that. And yeah, I got rid of the OneDrive because that was driving me nuts.
Oh, I couldn't stand that thing.
Yeah.
And I don't trust it anyway because it saves it to the cloud.
Right.
Yeah. Like
But this is I think it's a 1 terabyte and I have 4 years of videos on it and I've only used like half of it.
yeah.
So it'll last me many years and it's not a bad investment,
Yeah.
So
I
I
might
just like,
end up having to do that because if I want to start making videos, the only, I'm wondering if because I still have a problem with creating shorts. It will not save my shorts as shorts.
a short has to be under 3 minutes. And if it is under 3 minutes, it'll automatically save it as a short and not as a long form video.
Right, but that's not the way YouTube does it. Because if I edit it in any way at all on the what is it, Clipchamp
Oh, I don't use that.
or anything like that, and I try to upload it to my computer and then upload it to YouTube,
Mhm.
all of a sudden it's not a short because it doesn't come from a phone.
No, mine still go. I transfer all my shorts. Actually, I transfer them to my phone to that external drive, and then I upload them to YouTube. And as I edit them, I put them all in a folder and I do a group. You can upload 15 shorts at a time. And so I'll do a group upload of 15 shorts. And then from there, they're drafts, and you go in and you put all the information in
Yeah.
and schedule them.
I have a question.
So, like all the shorts you're seeing now are from January, February, March,
Yeah, I've noticed
April, May. I don't even think. Yeah, and I have shorts scheduled up through September right now.
that. I have what the heck was I going to ask? Oh, when you make videos on your phone, do you have to have them vertical or can you have them horizontal?
You can do either, but if you're going to do a long form video, the preferred format would be horizontal. And then if
Right.
you're doing a short, the preferred format would be vertical. Because if you try and do a horizontal video and everything is not centered exactly, and even then when you reformat it to a short, it's going to cut off a lot. So you're better off.
Doing it
Yeah,
as
it's important to know whether to, if you're filming, if it's going to be a short, you need to make up your mind before you film, or if it's going to be a long form video. And since I drive a lot, I have my husband do a lot of the filming if I see something interesting, like classic cars, whatever. And he always asks me, long ways or short ways, up and down or left and right. So, but I'm always trying to get him like, if it's just going to be something that's not going to be a long narration, then you do it up and down.
Okay. So if it's going to be a short, I should film it vertically.
Vertically, yeah. And then when you go to upload on YouTube, so on your phone, you have the option to select short. But when you go to upload it on YouTube on your computer, it just says upload video. It doesn't give you a choice to upload a short. But what it does, it automatically recognizes that if it's under 3 minutes, it's automatically a short.
But that's the other problem I have. I don't know how to upload it directly from my phone because I won't go online with my phone. I can't.
Oh, you just use your cable that you charge your phone with? Should hook in somewhere to one of your ports in your computer.
I can upload it to my computer with no problem.
Right. So then once you get it on the computer, then you just upload it from there.
Okay. I'm going to have to try to make it as a vertical because the only one that I've ever been able to upload is one that I did on my phone, but I did it horizontally. And I tried to edit it first before I uploaded it to YouTube, and it still calls it a short video. It's just a video.
Mm-hmm.
And if I just upload the unedited version to YouTube, it shows up as being horizontal. So I'm like this.
Right. Yeah.
Nobody want to watch a video of me like this.
There's a tool, I don't know about your computer, but because I don't know what software you have, but there's a tool on your phone that you can, on my phone, I can rotate a video. Because sometimes just my phone won't rotate properly when I change it. So I have had to go in and edit to rotate a video. So I've done that. But if you ever have any problem, just email me and we can do a backdoor restream and not go live, and I can walk you through some stuff.
Oh, that'd be great.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'd appreciate that.
Yeah. I have a couple shorts on some tech stuff, but not everybody has the same. I have a Samsung. So
I have an LG flip phone.
yeah. Yeah.
And I
Probably-
don't trust it going online with it because it's so far out of date. I can't even update the phone with the track phone software.
oh yeah.
It won't update.
That's why Samsung's been really, really good about updates. So
I don't trust it.
Google's pretty good too. I want to say some of my older phones, my LG, what did I have last? I can't remember, but they weren't as good about security updates. But definitely Samsung and Google are.
Yeah, see, I'm afraid, that it's just not safe to bring it online
Hmm. Yeah.
because of the viruses and
Don't worry about viruses that much because we use Malwarebytes, and we use the free version, and we use free what's that other freeware we use?
I don't think there's anything on this.
McAfee or McAfee. We use the free version of McAfee and the free version of Malwarebytes, and we've never, ever, ever had a virus
On your phone
on anything.
because
On anything. We've never had a virus or malware or anything, spyware. We've never had any of that. Unless it's like
I wouldn't even
really
know how to,
super sophisticated.
I wouldn't even know how to put it on my phone.
Yeah,
I'd
it's
have
an
to
app.
go online to get it. Yeah.
Or you can go on your phone. You should have a Google Play Store.
I have no idea.
Yeah.
I don't even know what. I mean, there's 1,000 apps on here. There's all kinds of apps, but
Yeah.
I have no idea what any of them are or what they do.
Google Play Store is an app where you can find software for your phone. Yeah. So, but I don't do like any of the face filters, any of the fun stuff that people do. Those are all spyware.
Yeah,
That's all spyware. That when you download a lot of apps, you're giving people your data. You're giving them all your contacts, all your personal information. I don't do any of that.
Yeah, I wouldn't do that either. No, thank you.
I have some essential like Delta because I fly Delta. I have Uber because I take Uber. I have certain apps that I'll use, but I won't go get the cutesy fun apps.
Yes, the fun apps because those are the ones that they put junk
Right.
in.
Well, YouTube's advertising that Mahjong for free and improve your memory. That's one of their commercials.
Oh, really?
But yeah, and they're like, oh, it's absolutely free. It isn't free. You're giving them their data.
Yeah.
You're giving them their personal. They're making money off of you.
And where's it going? China.
Yeah. So, yeah, I didn't do. Now I did buy. I did buy Restream when it was on sale this winter.
I wish I.
But Restream. So on now with Restream, if you can go live if you buy their package, you can go live and you can be live on my channel and you can be live on your channel, but we'll be on a panel together like this.
Oh.
Yes.
Yeah,
So
that
you
is
get
co-streaming.
yeah. But if you get it at Christmas time, it's half price.
Yeah, I should have taken because I was debating whether I wanted to get it because I tried Restream while they before they ended their offer,
Mm-hmm.
And I said, I don't know if I want to pay for it.
Mm-hmm.
But after I started doing lives, I said, oh, geez, now I wish I did because I'd be able to bring more people up on the panel. And there's supposed to be other things and perks that come with the.
Well, I think the big perk is everybody being able to go live on their same channel. So,
on their own channel.
like, I have an audience different than yours, and your audience is different than Swede's, right?
Yeah.
So you end up gathering all of those people are watching all of you, and all of you are getting credit for that watch hour.
Yeah. Yeah.
And but you're also getting all the credit for all those comments,
Oh.
right? So because the comments all come to one place, but you know, so if I were to go online, it would look like Swede's live, it looks like Lori's live, it would look like I'm live, but we're all actually, and we all are live, and but we're all on the same panel, just like we are now.
Yeah.
So that's a cool thing about the paid restream. That's the only feature I really care about. Because I think when you get too many people on panel, then
it gets
the conversation can get rough.
Yeah.
So I don't know. And then I also invested at Christmas in Adobe Express for editing, and I really love it.
How much
For me, it was very intuitive.
Is that expensive?
So, and that's cool because you can use music, you can use photos, you can use animation, videos that are pre-done. You can do brands, edit. You can remove backgrounds, insert stuff. You can do all kinds of stuff with that software, but they made it really easy. It's not like Adobe Premiere Pro.
So how is that really expensive or?
It was $99 at Christmas on sale.
Wow.
So I thought it was a bargain.
Or is that just buy it once?
No, you have to buy it every year. You know, they all love everything subscription these days.
Yeah, yeah. That's a little pricey.
Well, I think for the value that I get, because I'm able to put in background for me, because I'll do restaurant videos. So I can put music overlay instead of me coming home and narrating and do this thing. I can just, if I'm showing the menu, I can just do black out the part where I'm showing the menu and do music to that. And then I can go back to talk. If you're talking over music and you can make yourself talk constantly, you're not going to get a copyright strike, is what I've found. I don't recommend it. I don't recommend if you can avoid it. But for me, it's worked to just be able to edit out, the background music when I'm being silent in a restaurant, showing the food or showing the menu. And then I can talk the rest of the video. So that software allows me to do that. So what was it? On one of my cruise things, they had a regatta. It was a Christmas regatta. And it was outside the ship, and I was filming it, but I couldn't say regatta for some reason. I kept saying ricotta.
Ricotta. No, it's not cheese.
And I just bought the software, so it was great because they had a picture of ricotta cheese. And I put it out on the water, and I had it bouncing around like a little boat with the regatta that was really out there. So I've had some fun with it. But yeah, but it's bad though, because you can spend like an hour editing a short, which is ridiculous.
Yeah.
But I just edited one. It was a 55 Chevy, and it was being towed, and my husband took the video of it. but then I took out the wind and all that noise and I put in like 50s type music. And then I put like a revving engine, even though it was on a trailer, you know. But that thing got 35,000 views the last time I looked, or 42,000 views. You know,
Wow.
so
Anything with classic cars in it is going to get a lot of views.
that's part of my problem why I'm not monetized. I saw this classic car. It was a car lot full of classic cars. I've never seen that in my life, you know. I told my husband, I said, wait a minute, I'll be fast. So I spun the car around. 2 hours later, I had a video. But I didn't know the guy was with, he had an A&E show called South Beach Classic. And I haven't watched TV in over 20 years. So I'd never heard of this guy. And so that video, I think I have 17,000 views on that video. And it's a pretty long video. But what happened, that year came around and I lost all those watch hours that I'd gained because that video was so popular.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, it was crazy. I think I was like at 2,800. Not monetized, but I'm just trying to get to 3,000, you know? So,
Watch hours?
yeah,
Dual lives.
I've been doing it a long time.
I think I have, was it 4,000? 4,000 watch hours? No,
Wow.
No.
You probably do because you do lives. That's how you get watch hours easily, is do the lives.
Was it views? No, I don't remember. I was
Yeah.
looking at it last night. Somebody asked me how many watch hours I had.
Hmm. I'm sure you have a lot.
Yeah, but I don't know. I don't know if it's 4,000. I think it was 2,000
Hmm.
and 4,000 views.
My husband compares it to being a drug addict. We're always chasing to get the, hit the goal.
Yeah.
And
But
YouTube is making a ton of money off of us
Oh
while we
yeah.
struggle.
And I only have 256 subs.
No, you'll get there. You'll get
So-
there. You're new. I mean, it took me, I don't think I hit 1,000 subs till last year. Late last year. Like November, October, somewhere in there.
That's about when I started doing videos.
Yeah. Well, like I said, I've been doing it for 3 years now. So it's a lot of videos. I know I had over 4,000 videos before I hit 1,000 subs.
Wow.
So, but yeah, it's, but I'm learning as I go too. I'm learning these editing skills and phone skills that I didn't have, before I started doing YouTube. So it's kind of new to me, but it keeps me active, keeps my mind going,
Yeah. That's
And I like
what
I like
about
learning. So
Me too. I've always learning and language. I'm a word freak.
I'm gonna bring back my word game for you, Lori.
I love word games. I do.
I don't know, but I'll say what I would do.
Play Scrabble.
I would do a word game where it would be a rare, unusual word, and the object of the game was to come up with a definition that was correct, or you could come up with a funny definition for it, and then we would vote on who had the funniest response. or who should get the point. So, and that was always fun, but it could get a little bawdy now and then,
Yeah,
you know,
I can imagine.
but yeah. So if you don't mind me asking, were you a language teacher, an English teacher,
No.
or?
I dropped out of high school in the 9th grade and I got my GED at age 34.
Really?
Yeah. And I took the GED cold and I passed with flying colors. And the lady that was giving the test said, "Can I ask you a question?" Yeah. "Why did you drop out of school?" I had so many things going on at home and stuff. My dad was sick. He was basically dying. And my mom was a basket case because my dad was so sick and all
Yeah.
kinds of stuff going on. And I was the school cootie bug that everybody picked on
Mm,
because
yeah.
kids hate smart kids, and I couldn't help it. It's like
Right.
God gave me this brain. What am I supposed to do? Shut it up and just throw it away in a box somewhere?
Hmm.
So
I don't know. I was a dropout as well. I dropped out at 16. My mom said, I can't afford you anymore. You got to go to work.
that was my
Yeah.
goal.
Yeah. So I just said, okay, but I'm not living with you. It was hard. Like, I don't, when I said my mother got religious, I'm not downing religion, but she got so fanatical that it was more important for her that we go to church Friday, Wednesday, Tuesday, Saturday. We went to church 4 days a week. And I didn't do homework because I was at church. And for her, that was more important. Like, she didn't care that I was getting spanked every day for not doing homework, So, yeah, when I ended up quitting school and I got my GED probably around 24 is when I got it because I had a job opportunity. And I didn't really know what they did or anything. But when I was in high school, luckily I took mechanical drafting
Oh, nice.
and I took architectural drafting. So I was the only girl, of course, in any of those types of classes. But I ended up becoming president of, back then it was VICA, Vocational Industrial Clubs of America. And then once I dropped out of high school, there was an opportunity in Florida because of the space program. They had a program where they would pay you to go to school. And they'd, I don't know what it was, $6 an hour or something to go to 5 hours of classes, something like that. So I went to the community college and took electronics, like a 6-month, got my certification. I was hoping to do some soldering or something on circuit boards at best, but I couldn't get a job. Again, I was a female in tech. Like, what are you doing? You shouldn't do that. Go home and have babies or something, and then, but this job came along and it was like, oh, you draft? Yes. Oh, and you have a little knowledge in electronics, right? So you have a technical brain. Sure. I get the job and they did total training on it. And we were converting outside plant, telecom plant, like the cables, the poles, the anchors, the guy wires, the distribution terminals, the crossbar, all this stuff. I learned about. And we had to account for every little wire in the telephone company and every piece of equipment. And so we were taking these hand drawn engineering drawings and converting them to a computerized database and graphics.
Wow.
And because I learned that, then wireless came along. And when wireless came along, they're like, oh,
Bye-bye.
I met somebody and they're like, oh, you do drafting and you know telecom? I was like, yeah. They're like, we need to hire you. I said, well, what does your company do? He said, I can't tell you. I was like, well, what's the name of the company? He said, I can't tell you. I'm like, he's like, you need to come in for an interview. And so I didn't, he wasn't a boss. He was a coworker. He ended up being a coworker, but I ended up interviewing with this guy asking me about databases. What do you know about databases? What do you know about Microsoft Access? I don't know nothing. I don't know anything about any of his databases or anything. So, but they hired me and I just went in, started doing little drawings of cell towers, like the fences around where the power was coming in, where the electrical was, if there was a tower. So I just basically was drawing non-scale site maps, you know, and then they found out, once my boss found out, oh, I really knew a lot about telecom. They said, well, do you know how to figure out where a wire center is? I'm like, sure, if you give me the mapping software. And they did, and I took off, and then I became an engineer without going to college.
Nice.
So I had like a 20-year career in telecom, in wireless telecom, you know, after my initial stuff. So I did consulting. I built out Bell South Latin America, Bell South Atlanta, Sprint Atlanta, PowerTel Atlanta. I did AT&T work. I did Suncom. Who else did I work for? I worked for a bunch of people. And then my last career move was working for a corporation. I worked for Metro PCS for 10 years as an employed engineer. But I started working for them in Sacramento, so I'd have to fly to Sacramento every week to go to work.
Oh,
That was terrible.
yeah, I couldn't do that. I'm petrified of flying.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
It was rough. It was just, well, because I'd get up at 4:00 in the morning here to get on a 6:00 plane. By the time we get out there, it'd be 9:00 in the morning.
Mm.
So you'd work a full, 10-hour day, once you got there. So my Mondays were always 15 hours, 16. They were long, too long. And then Friday night, I'd take the midnight plane back to Atlanta.
Wow.
Come home, do laundry, turn around, do it all over again. So,
Nah.
yeah. But once I got tired of it, I just sent a resume to Atlanta and I was like, I called them. I said, what's your fax number? They gave it to me and I just cold sent my resume and they called me right away. Interviewed me and I got hired as a contractor in Atlanta. So I didn't have to fly to Sacramento anymore,
Wow.
which was nice.
Welcome back, Shadow.
Thank you, Miss Lori.
Hi.
So will you have any plans for the rest of your vacation?
Well,
Shadow?
I have no idea where really. Maybe go fishing someday this week, but I don't
That
know
would
yet
be great.
when. The other plans I had for this vacation, just were fly straight out of the window. So
Yeah, because it's
Yeah. Yeah. Well, at least you lived to tell the tale.
yeah.
yeah.
And the message
As they
says,
say,
Miss Lori, you should go to
Otradia.
bed.
I know. It's 4:30.
Yeah, I need to hit it.
At 4:30.
I really need to hit it because we got a show tomorrow. We got fun
Oh,
tomorrow.
that's right. That's right. Tomorrow night
Yeah.
is
Or today, tonight at 8.
actually it's tonight at 8:00.
Yeah. Yeah. So I already have my dinner started. I put on a big pot of beans to soak.
Ah,
So
cool.
yeah. Yeah.
I haven't done beans in a long time. I
Oh, I cook
usually
them a
do
lot.
that pretty soon because I guarantee that would go over very well with my guys because I usually end up buying B&M canned beans. But I always doctor them up. I add a little more molasses because they don't taste like they used to, and a little bit,
Oh
a
yeah.
little bit of garlic. And, yeah.
Yeah, I always doctor my. Well, I've gone to just using my cook my navy beans like I normally would, and then I'll kind of drain a lot of the sauce out, and then just use those for baked beans.
Just
So, but I've got a big old ham bone to put in them, ham leg,
yep,
half ham.
yep. That's a good base. My dad always used salt pork, but if
Oh,
he had a
yeah.
ham bone, the ham bone would be used.
Yeah. I don't know. Ham's so cheap compared to a lot of other meat right now. So I always buy a whole ham.
Oh, she's so pretty. It's a pretty kitty.
Oh,
Aww.
how gorgeous.
Yeah, she is so pretty.
What's her name?
Luna.
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 Yeah.
That's fun.
Ow! Let me down.
Yeah.
Anyway, I need to go to.
Yeah, well, I'm going to hit it.
Thank you both for staying up with me, keeping me company.
No
Oh,
problem.
thanks for having us on.
It's always a pleasure to be here, Miss Lori. You know that.
It's always good to see you.
Yeah, you're a sweetheart. I'm glad we met.
I am glad we met too, because you are too. Thank you so much.
I agree with
Yeah, hopefully I'll get up in your neck of the woods one of these days.
That would be good.
It's in my plans. I've already planned that trip. I kind of been looking at a cruise because Virgin's doing a cruise up there now.
Huh.
A coastal fall cruise.
Oh yeah. Oh, I bet that's gonna be nice.
Maybe. I'd rather drive around there though, because I need to stop and see friends in like New Hampshire and
Yeah.
Massachusetts, and my friend Bill, he's about, how old is he? He's 82 now.
Wow.
So he's getting up there. But yeah,
Massachusetts.
there's another couple other YouTubers up in that area I'd like to visit. That's kind of hard to do if you're just doing a cruise.
Yeah. Never any time. They let you off the boat for a little while, but not that long.
Yeah. I don't know. We had never cruised until this last year. We've always gone to like an island and stayed a week or two. But this time, I'm getting older. So I'm like, and like I said, with my macular hole, I just want to see as much as I can.
Yeah.
And I'm getting older. Like I need to take in as much of this world as I need, as I can now.
Yeah.
So,
I know the feeling.
So we did that cruise, and we found out there's an island we always wanted to go to called Dominica,
Don't
and it was always hard to get to because you had to go to one island and then take another plane to that island, and
hop, skip it.
it wasn't an easy trip.
Yeah.
So, but we found this cruise finally. The ship's small enough to go to that island, so we took advantage of that. And it was nice. It was nice. So
That's good. I can't cruise. I can't fly. I can't cruise. I get seasick. Yeah, I know.
well, my husband gets motion sickness, and he did well.
Yeah.
I was shocked, and we had some nights where I was being rocked like a baby in that boat.
Ugh. If I get rocked around,
And
I am done for.
wow,
We used to go fishing with a friend of ours in the 14-foot boat that we now have in our backyard because we ended up buying it from him. We used to take it out of Hull
Mhm.
and take it out into the harbor, just the Hull harbor, to go fishing, just off the shore. And I would get, if I didn't take Dramamine before I left, I would get seasick.
Mhm.
And,
Wow. Well, he used the wristbands initially,
yeah.
but he's gotten sick in Costa Rica, St. Lucia. Where else did he get sick? I know he got sick on another island. Yeah, just motion sickness in the car.
Oh, in the car.
So
I don't get sick.
yeah. Well, he said it's because we got up so early to hit the flights, and he's so tired. And then when we get there, and then we're going through the mountains trying to get to our final destination, that's when he gets sick.
Oh,
But we also rented a plane in Dominican Republic once, and the guy started doing going up and down oh, here's the whale, and oh, here's the shark. But he was flying the plane like that,
jeez.
and then that made my husband sick.
Yeah, that would have made me sick
So,
too.
but he was absolutely fine on the ship. I couldn't believe it. It was the strangest thing.
That's weird.
Yeah, and he actually liked the rocking of the ship too.
Huh.
Yeah,
I don't know.
strangest thing ever. But
Anyway, I need some.
yeah. All right. Well, I'm looking forward to tomorrow night.
Yes, me too.
Should be fun.
And if I don't,
I'll give you a hint. You can Google some infamous. You can Google infamous or famous people mentioned in songs on Google,
yeah,
and do a quick study before you go on.
I can think of a few off the top of my head, but there's no guarantee that you're gonna pick those songs.
Fingers crossed for you, Lori. Fingers crossed.
I might have to do a little searching tomorrow.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah.
All right.
All right. Well, good hanging out with y'all.
Absolutely is good hanging out with you too. You take care.
All right. You too, Lori. Sweet. You have a great night.
Yeah, you too.
I guess I should call you Shadow, not Swede.
Yeah.
It's kind of rude of me. I apologize.
Oh, no problem.
I'm a newbie, so, and I'm terrible with names.
Yeah, I'm also terrible with names. I remember people's faces, but I can't remember their names.
Yeah.
Oh, you're young yet. Give it time. You'll be like us. Can't remember their face or
What are the names?
Oh, God. All right. Y'all have a good one. Take care.
You.
All right. Good night.
Thanks, bye.
Bye.
Okay.
I think
Hey.
that is time for you to go to bed, Miss Lori.
Yes, I know. I know. Ace, Troy, Chris, I don't even know if anybody else is out there still. If anybody is still out there, good night. Thank you so much for being here and putting up with this marathon 5.5 hour
Oh,
live.
yeah.
Wow. That's a long time.
Yeah.
Good morning, Ace. Good morning, Shadow. I appreciate you coming up, and I am so sorry about you, Kitty. I am
Thank
absolutely.
you. I sent an email to Chris with a C on about the cat.
Yeah,
So
yeah. That is. I've been there, done that, and it was not a fun time. It took me a long time to get over. The picture that is on my live tonight,
yeah,
the thumbnail, is a cat that looks just like my Sylvester. And he was the one that I had that had the burst bladder.
yeah,
And when he went, I cried for a week. And every time anybody would ask me, oh, how's Sylvester and Peanut doing? I'd start crying all over again. Yeah, it took me a long time to get over. But then again, I'm a smush.
yeah.
And, our cats were like family, which
They
yours
are.
are too.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I know. It's just like losing a family member. It's going to be rough for a while.
Yeah,
And
definitely. It will
I,
be.
I really feel bad for you. I'm sorry. Anyway,
Anyway, sweet dreams, Miss Laurie.
yeah, sweet dreams to you too, and have a good day today. And if you can go fishing, go fishing. You know, something that you can do to take your mind off of things. I know it's going to be hard.
Definitely.
All right. Good night. God bless you.
Yeah.
All right. I'll talk to you later. Do, 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 do. Good night, sweetheart. Well, it's time to go. Good night, sweetheart. Well, it's time to go. I hate to leave you, but I really can't stay. Good night, sweetheart. Good night. Do, 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 do. Good night, everybody. I love you. Thank you so much for being here. All you lurkers, any lurkers that are left out there, good night to you too. And thank you, thank you, thank you all. Yeah, exactly. I agree, Ace. Good night, everybody. I love you. Bye.